Pwepwe. Hey gang, Axel, Vassal, y'all. Yeah, welcome to the stream for November the 18th. It is Wednesday today. Yeah, I was working the rest of the day, so there was no afternoon portion of the stream, so we're just gonna go right into the evening part. So we're starting the stream a bit late, but we're starting Suikoden 3 a little bit early this time. We're starting Suikoden 3 a little bit early, so maybe that'll give us enough time to finish up Chris's story here. And then something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen. As much as I've kind of nitpicked this game quite a bit thus far, I am really intrigued to find out what's gonna happen once this whole flame champion nonsense goes down. So yeah, let's just get started. Let's just get right into it. This is not the right thing. Just a second. Yeah, that's not the right overlay. We're playing Suikoden. For Suikoden, we go over to this one. There we go. Cool. So away we go. Some serious shit went down on the last Suikoden stream. The ending of Ghetto's story might be the most interesting thing we've seen so far. Just in terms of the story of this game. Ghetto, apparently like a big important dude in the lore, in the history. How do they phrase it? Are they actually not gonna... There we go. He informs his unit comrade that he is the successor of the true lightning rune and that the flame champion is his sworn friend. In other words, he just knew exactly where this guy we've been chasing after the whole time is. He just didn't feel like telling us. And he just decided, you know what? You guys can see the flame champion now. So he's just... it's like his whole first two chapters were just a waste. He could have just told us where the flame champion was anytime. Which is kind of funny. But yeah, so now Chris is the only one who hasn't found this chud. Hugo's found him. I can't remember how Hugo found him. I think he got a hot tip from some village lady who told him where the flame champion hides out, and Chris has just set out on her journey. Actually, where did we leave off on Chris's? I think basically she was like commanding an army against the lizard men, going to war with grasslands, and then I guess she's just decided to take a break from all of that. Yeah, that's right. During one of her missions, she met Nash, and he was all like hunky, dreamy, Bishonen type dude, even though he's married apparently. So things can't really work out between the two of them romantically. Nevertheless, she really wants to hang out with him and go seeking the flame champion for some reason, even though she's like the leader of the Silver Knights and they're at war with Grassland. Apparently, Zexen gives its military commanders a lot of leeway to just go AWOL whenever they want. And yeah, she has decided to travel with Nash. Oh, as Salome advises, I forgot, Salome is like really like the one who's kind of really in charge of like the strategy side of things for Zexen. So maybe he had some sort of scheme involving the flame champion. I can't actually quite remember. Anyways, we're going after the flame champion as usual. Not too complicated. So yeah, let's get to it. One of the songs that played while the stream was starting up reminded you of the 1989 Amiga game Millennium 2.2. That's interesting. I don't think that is what was what did play before the stream anyways. We had Witcher 3, Etrian Odyssey, Chrono Cross, Mega Man 3, Bomberman. Oh, some of the sounds reminded you of it. This is Mario Bros. 3. Yeah. But the sound reminded you of it. Okay, I don't know that game, so yeah, I wouldn't know which one of those it was. So what now? Are we heading to Chisha Village? Apparently, well, shit, isn't the Flame Champion's hideout, like, right outside of Chisha Village? Isn't the Chisha Village, like, mayor the person who gave Hugo the tip to, that led him to where the Flame Champion's hiding out? This is gonna be a really short chapter if we're just heading straight to Chisha Village. I saw Chris in her civvy clothes. I'm like gonna have to break myself of the habit of just reading all of the text that shows up on screen now. Nash's portrait is really weird. I forgot how weird his expression is. He's got like a lazy eye or something. Oh, cool! We get to hire a guide. Oh, I forgot how sassy Chris could be sometimes. I guess that's like right from the very beginning. That's the type of character she is. She's like talking back and beacon at the castle and at the council. Oh, never could finish it. Not sure it was finishable. Oh, that sounds like exactly my kind of game. The game that's such bullshit that it's probably not even possible to finish. Oh, wow. This actually, just like the menus and numbers and stuff, kind of reminds me of Star Control, only apparently without the spaceship battles. Interesting. I'll check that out some other time. Yeah, there's a lot of games like that back in the day where it's like really complicated games that would have been too much for your child brain to handle. But you just like, you know, try to fumble your way through pressing random buttons anyways. I was that way with Civ 2 back in the day. So this is the first time we really get to run around in Chris's new outfit. Well, that didn't take long. Hey, this guy again! I was just talking about him last time. This is the Maximilian Knight guy. Oh, is this going to be our guide? I hope so. Oh, hey there, Thescally. What's up? How's it going? I just combined what's up and how's it going there. What's it going? How's it going? Or I guess what's it going? How is up? Is that the rule? You just leave without paying if they're rude to you? Oh, hello. Is Chris one of the people who met? I know that two of the different parties have met this guy. One of them didn't. I don't remember if Chris was one of the people who met him or not, but I'm just gonna say yes. Oh, wow. So he knows exactly who she is. I don't remember if she introduced herself last time. Shh, not in front of the ducks. On the final chapter of the game, no. I hope not. I don't think so. So what's happening is this seems to be the point, though, where the three character stories meet up. So, like, there's a stopping point at chapter 3. We've done Hugo's chapter 3 and Ghetto's chapter 3, and at the end of their chapter 3s, they meet up, and they're both about to meet the Flame Champion. They, like, meet up at the end, and they're gonna meet the Flame Champion. Chris is gonna presumably end up there, too, and then we all meet the Flame Champion, which is, like, gonna be this big reveal, because they've been building up to this throughout all 3 stories for the whole game, so presumably something big is gonna happen, and then probably the stories are gonna merge, or maybe they'll break apart again. I don't know. Shit's about to go down. Something's gonna get shaken up at the end of this chapter, and that's why it's so exciting. In terms of how close we are to the end of the game, I have no idea. Once they give us the tablet that tells us how many characters we have, then I'll know how close we are to the end. Probably like 40. I'm guessing we have like 40 characters. Although maybe not, because Ghetto recruited like 0 characters. I'm just gonna completely ignore his question. Oh, is that what she meant? How is that your business? I completely misread that question. I thought we were asking, like, how's business? How's your business? Is business going well? Did I do that wrong? Should I have said we're looking for clues? Have I missed out on him forever now? Hopefully we'll meet them again later. See, I'm also looking forward to other games. It's just, I don't know, there's so many games to get through. I'm actually disappointed that I had work today because I really wanted to do another Planetfall run. And actually, even apart from all the other games I want to get to, I even want to go back to other games that we didn't finish. Like, I really want to go back and beat Thracia. I actually want to go back and play some more Tear Ring Saga as well. I don't know what it is about that game. It's like weirdly compelling in the same way that Gaiden was. Like, it's not exactly a brilliant game, but something about it makes me want to keep going back to it and see what happens next. This game's kind of got me in that same way, where it's like the game itself honestly isn't the best thing ever. But wait, his water magic is maxed out. Why does he even have that? Can he learn any other magic skills? Is he good at any magic? Average, natural ability, average. A lot of people seem to have skill in flame magic. Actually, I was just about to say, like all these times before, I've been looking for the magic trainer. And now, actually, Nash wants Bujutsu. He wants Bujutsu for like 1,000 points worth. And now this is the one town that doesn't have a trainer. Ooh, Mother Earth. Neither of these guys have training in Earth. Good enough. When did I give her a shield rune? I think I might have just put it on her because I had an extra shield rune. And there was nobody else available to take it. Oh, now are these kids gonna... You know, we've got an empty party again. We gotta recruit some people fast. The girl with the squeaky voice we encountered. I have no idea who that is, because there's no voice acting in this game. Grack! That's apparently the sound ducks make in this game. Why does he need a guide to Chisha Village anyways? None of the other characters did. Or I guess Hugo's a Grasslander himself, and Ghetto's like an old man who's been around the block a few times. So I guess it would make sense that Chris is the only one who doesn't know the way there. Oh cool, we're gonna hire some duck guides. Yeah, you'd think that would be an obstacle. It's like, our people are basically at war with you. No, you can't have a guide. The one with the tail feathers. How do I know the chief? He's the one with the tail feathers. The finest tail feather. So basically I just gotta go around looking at ducks' tail feathers and look for the tail feather that belongs to the chief. How do we distinguish one from the next? It's like he said, you gotta look at their asses. Alright, let's go peeking at duck butts. Duck's got normal tail feathers. Oh, the village chief loves fish. Like, does the village chief not have his own house? Should he not be, like, distinguished by having the biggest house or something like that? Oh, well, that was easy. Got it on, like, second try. His tail feathers look totally normal to me. The one with the hat. They could have said the one with the hat, and that would have been good advice. Okay. So that was kind of pointless. So are these duck kids actually going to join the party? My throat's getting sore already from all the reading I did the last couple days playing Danganronpa V3. The first stream I held up alright, but doing 2 days in a row kind of killed me. I might not do 3 days a week. I might just do Sunday, Tuesday for Danganronpa. Just for the sake of keeping my throat rested. 2,000 potch, that's nothing. That's funny that Nash thinks it's preposterous, but Chris is willing to pay it. Because she's rich. She's easily the person with the most money we've seen so far. She started with like 200,000 potch or something. Oh, he comments on it too. Oh, look at the rich girl. Just pulling 2,000 bits out of her pocket. That's highway robbery, but thankfully I'm a big sucker. A big rich sucker. Okay, these ducks had better be worth it. Oh cool, they do join the party. Holy shit, they are worth it. Level 42 and 40? Are we under-leveled, or are these, like, secretly, like, mighty duck warriors? Also, I think we gotta get them in the same group. Oh, no. No dual attacks from them. Oh, that's cool. So you're watching on YouTube, then? Or rather, hi there, Dan Vassal. You coincidentally have the same face and name as one of my viewers on Twitch. I should have played it up like that. Actually, some viewers do that, like switch back and forth between Twitch and YouTube, only they have completely different names on both platforms. So I actually do forget from time to time that it's the same person on both. Or at least there's at least a couple people who do that. I actually used to be the same way back in the day, too. I had completely different names for, like, every website I was signed up for. It was only when I started doing the YouTube Let's Plays that I tried to get, I guess, what they would call consistent branding across the internet. How are my weapons doing right now? Or I guess there's no blacksmith around here anyways. Or I guess no ducksmith. Actually, we could check to see if they've got any magic aptitudes before we leave. Yeah, it sucks that we got all these new characters with all these skill points to spend. But no Bujitsu trainer. Okay, Wilder's got magic repel, but nothing else. He's got natural ability in water, so I'm probably gonna give that water rune to him. Wait. So he's got natural ability and magic resistance, but he starts with magic repel. Oh, I see. Resistance, like, ups your defense, like, lowers the amount of damage you take, and repel is your chance to take 0 damage. Oh, Rhett's actually got 3 disposable skills, whereas Wilder's got 2 locked in there. Did I teach Nash water magic? Did he start with that? Why does he have that? I think I'm just gonna have him forget that and teach water magic to probably Wilder. Actually, I could teach it to whoever I want. Wait, or is this the one I was looking at last time? No, these kids have the same aptitudes in magic. I'll give the water rune to whoever has more magic points. They both got the same magic points. They're like twins. Okay, who's got the better magic stat? Oh, also, what's their profile say? The wisest of the Duck Clan. He's Sergeant Joe's friend, but Joe treats him like a younger brother. Wilder is jolly and amusing and has an appetite that explains his fat appearance. Does anything explain why they're both so short? I was under the impression that they were both, like, duck kids. Also, sure enough, yeah, he starts with a full lunch kit here. Fried ice cream, mashed potatoes, and butter cake. Anyways, if we look at the magic stats, Chris has got the better magic, so I guess I'll give him our water rune. Chris? What? No, I was reading the wrong name there. Wilder has the better magic. So we will give him water magic. And then I'll probably forget it on Nash, although I'll wait till we make it to the next Bujutsu trainer, at least. We can probably take our water magic all the way here, too. Also, I got that Mother Earth rune. We should give that to our other duck man, if he has Earth aptitude. Okay, so that's all he gets. And I think I'll save the rest of his points to up his damage and accuracy. Nah, he's only average in Earth. Could give him wind or magic resistance. I should give him a rune, since he does have a lot of magic points. Yeah, sure, we'll go wind. I don't know if I'm, like, losing my eyesight or getting weird brain problems from playing too many video games, or if it's just my glasses. Okay, it's just my glasses. It's like whenever my head moves, like, my vision gets all spotty and distorted. That's just my glasses. Yeah, we've actually got a mask mandate here in my home province now. So I have to wear a mask at work now, and it fogs up my glasses constantly. Not only that, but it's like very like moist fog as well, so my glasses are dirty pretty much all the time. It's kind of annoying, but you know, it could be worse. I'm sure we'll get him to B+ wind magic. I think that's as high as he goes anyways. Yeah. Give him some magic. Do these kids both have the same set of skills? They do, too. Oh, no, one of them's got damage and accuracy. The other one's got accuracy and damage. Oh, that's completely different. Actually, this one just has more skills in general. Or is that true? Oh no, this guy's got more accuracy. No, he's got more damage too. Yeah, Rhett just has more skills than Wilder. Oh, he's got lower repel. Anyways. Do I have any runes to put on these guys? I know I have the water rune on Nash. We can just take that off him. Hey, wake up. Now, what are we gonna put on Nash instead of a water rune? Oh wow, Chris still has like $200,000. Or I guess that's from that last mid-boss that she took out. What? Oh, that's remove. Should she keep that shield rune? I guess she might as well. Oh, I see. I understand. I was always weirded out by that, that like dashed skill thing up top. It's like, oh, can I slot runes into my skills? No, that just tells you the relevant rank of the rune you're working with. That's actually really handy. So yeah, I know that this is the right duck. Actually, can I buy any good runes? I should have probably checked what the rune shop had available before I went ahead and trained all my magic skills. Can I get a wind rune? Of course. Last time I wanted a water rune, and water was the only thing they didn't sell at the shop. This time I want wind, and there is no wind. Do I want that kite for Nash? That's probably not worth it. You would have to hit at least 3 enemies for that to be worthwhile, damage-wise, and it's not that often that we come across 3 enemies. Might as well slot that Mother Earth rune, though. Give it to Ret for now, I guess. Kind of pointless because he won't be able to channel it quickly enough. You know what? I might as well give that bullshit throwing weapon rune to Nash. Assuming it's cheap enough, it's actually really expensive. But I'm rich, so let's go for it. Man, 8,000 just to get the rune, and then you gotta spend another 300 just to get it attached. This is highway robbery right here. I don't know what the hell Chris was talking about earlier. Like 2,000 potch to get like 2 level 40 plus characters into your party? That's an amazing deal. I wish that I could recruit. I wish that that's as easy as it was for all 108 stars. Just 2,000 potch ahead. Just money down on the spot and they join you. Actually, I want to go to the armor shop. Oh, cool, we can go to the mountain path and go to Caleria for probably no reason at all. Other than to fight the golem boss, which would be lucrative. Apparently every character gets paid out for beating the mid-bosses. So a golem fight would be good for us, but there's absolutely no way I can do it with only a 4-person party. There could be recruitable characters in Caleria, though. That would be one reason to go over there. Either way, we need to go and level up first before we even attempt it. How are we doing for equipment right now? Anyways, I'm pretty sure Chris was already really well equipped on account of the aforementioned richness. Oh, that's right, we gotta get some accessories on Rhett, since he's got nothing but food equipped. Alright, looks like everyone's geared up. I hope there's a Bujutsu trainer in Chisha. I think there was. Oh yeah, this was like the Lost Woods. There was like a twisty mazy path we couldn't get through before. I think Ghetto scooped up all the goodies from the dead ends. Apparently not. Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh, nice. Yeah, Duckman's MVP. I don't know, someone on the dev team or must have really loved ducks or something. They're like the strongest characters in the game. Like, between Joe and these guys, yeah, Duckmen are awesome. Looks like the enemies here aren't worth much. You know, I might as well pick the budding herbs. We're probably not going to be back through here anytime soon. Oh, that was a mega medicine. Whoa. Oh yeah, that's right. I had to turf all my regular medicine. Since my inventory was overflowing after we beat that Chimera. There's like, I don't know, coffee buildup on the edge of my mug. I should really do dishes sometime soon. Actually, what kind of spells do we have with water? Oh no, that's wind. That's wind that had the sleep spell. Yeah, let's just attack. This is gonna be annoying though. We got the crab and the... Okay, what's Mother Earth do for us? Wow, that's long. Wow, that's really long. Yeah, forget that. A kite might be worthwhile, though. I really wish they had modeled that crossbow onto his character model. As it is, it just looks like he's just got like an invisible Mega Buster on his arm. Like he's just shooting like Kai blasts out of his fists or something. Well, that round wasn't great for us. Is that Kite rune only once per battle? Oh, we can spam that shit if we want to. Pew pew! That didn't do much. Hi Axel. Again. I did see you before, but maybe you stepped out for a bit when I just started the stream. I think this fight isn't worth my time. This is like, what, 4 rounds? This better be big XP. Wow, Glasses Duck looks really sleepy. He's making me tired just looking at him. Yeah, this is not worth it at all. Even with only 4 characters in the party, we get that little XP. Really. I mean, we are stomping these guys, but, like, they're not very threatening, but it does take, like, 5 or 6 rounds to take them out. Yeah, I don't want to explore these woods. Let's just head right to Chisha. Actually, we've got guide ducks, though. Maybe they can take us through the twisty maze wood path here. Oh, I didn't even check to see if we can let these guys go. Maybe we can let them all go. Actually, pretty consistently for the last few times I've streamed this game, we've been doing about a chapter a day in this game. Which is a lot of streams still, like, you know, it's 3 characters, we've done 3 chapters each, that's like 9 streams. Basically 3 weeks worth of gameplay. But if the characters all merge into one... Where am I? Okay, this place is looping. Let's just head back. So I did look up just to see how long this game is. It seems like there are... I can't remember exactly. It's something like 5 or 6 chapters. which means that if there's just like chapters 4, 5, and maybe 6 after this, and if there's the same length as the chapters in the character stories, we could even conceivably be done this game like as early as like sometime next week or even this Friday. In which case, I've got to start thinking about which RPGs to add to the poll after we're done with this. I'm thinking FF7 is on there for sure, because a couple people have suggested it and said they wanted to see it. Star Ocean 2 is definitely on there, even no one voted for it last time. That disappointed me, and I really like Star Ocean 2, and I want to see it. Want to see it do well so I can play that game sometime. I don't know why we need ducks to guide us through the woods anyways, if there's only one way through. Just like every dungeon in this game, there's only one way through. Behold! Wait, the big lanky duck is... Oh, maybe I messed up. Maybe by picking the wrong option earlier. Fred didn't join us. Okay, I'm not gonna be rude to him this time. Oh, he's friends with Wilder. Hey, that you should totally join our group then. Dot 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 dot. Oh, is he from here? Oh, cool. It's like, wait, I can't give you the tour until I join your army. Actually, did I get the has joined the Stars of Destiny message for the ducks? Because it seems like they joined on just temporarily as guides. I don't know if we have them for good yet. Fred's only level 28. That's a bit of a problem. Actually, he had a team attack with Rico, so I guess they have to stay together. So I guess that'll do. Alright, no, he's not Maximilian. Okay, Fred. What have you got? He's got Sword of Thunder. Magic swords are alright. He's got a sword called Big Nightheart. It's only level 7. He's got shit magic ability. His skills are fully loaded out, so I have to get him to forget something if I want him to learn any more skills. He doesn't... Oh, as captain of the Maximilian Knights, Fred is always bold, but he assumes too much. Yeah, he doesn't have swing, so we're probably gonna have to fix that for him. Does Sword of Magic increase the power of your magic sword or just the channeling time? Because Magic Sword level 1 is pretty much the only good magic sword skill I've seen so far, and that one charges pretty quickly already. We'll check out the description next time we see a skill shop. I might swap out, like, Repel for Swing. And then Fred. Fred is an ice commander who seems to be skilled at water magic, so we can... Oh, and he's got a water rune already. Did I call him Fred? This is Rico. It's so confusing, because the name Fred shows up at top. I've made that mistake a couple times now. It's like, check out Chris's stat sheet here, because Chris is the name at the top. But that's the next character on the list if you go up. Rico is... Oh, Rico is a girl. She is a girl, and she is also Captain Fred Maximilian's attendant. She has a thick egg roll. Oh, she starts with swing. Swing damage, water magic. Fantastic. And also a damaged cask. Do I have a better helmet in our... No, I don't. Oh yeah, Chris was here when this place got attacked by the bug riders in Hugo's story. So that's probably gonna happen right away. Have we met her before? Here we go. It's go time. Yeah, we don't want to... We're in disguise. We don't want people knowing that we are Chris, Captain of the Silver Knights. So we gotta go with an assumed name here. Yes, I am Stolteltaheim Reinbach III. Really, she's more like Stolteltaheim Reinbach V at this point. I guess she's the third because we're in Suikoden 3. Excuse me. Are you saying my name is too funny to be real? Oh, she knows who we are. Well, that's embarrassing. I know it because it's my job to know. Okay, that's not creepy at all. Apparently she's some kind of grassland spy. Oh, she's psychic. Oh, that got smart Duckman to open his eyes all the way. Ooh, she's a seer. Like Leknat? Like a seer? Leknat was a seer, right? What? Guard your thoughts. What you don't know could hurt you. Alma Kainen. That name sounds familiar, but I can't remember what that is. Oh, hey, we actually get to hear about the other clans now. So Lizard, Karaya, Chisha, we know already. I think we've heard of Saphir, but I don't know if we've met them. And Alma Kinan. Wait, that was just 5, wasn't it? Lizardman, Kiraya, Chisha, that other one, and this one. Didn't he say there were 6 clans? So they're like cursed or something? Yeah, no kidding. He's like, no, don't insult the... Watch your mouth, you fool. Don't insult the witch. She'll curse you. That's right. Bow down, Duckman. Actually, ducks don't have knees, do they? I actually have no idea. Do ducks have knees? Yeah, they do make that distinction between has joined the 108 stars versus has joined you for now. Ooh, that's like a trading tip. The Zexan people like this village's wine. Oh, they're just in the convoy. I don't want to talk to the old lady yet. I want to go to the Bujutsu shop. If there is one. Actually, I've got all the items I need. Do we have... Ooh, we do have a rarity. Did I miss that the first time around, or are the rarity items randomized? Ooh, that looks good. It's expensive, but I've got money to burn. Let's give it to... Let's see... 8740. Probably give that to Nash. Yeah, Nash, yeah, he sucks. Do I even care about that silver white robe? It's expensive, so it's gotta be good, right? But nobody can wear it anyways. I'll just leave it for, I don't know, the next party to travel through here. Huh, nothing but garbage in this town. Okay, all I can say is they'd better have a Bujutsu trainer to make up for it. Oh, this is a trading shop. I could buy some of that wine right now. It is pretty cheap, too. 4 in stock. Can bundle up to 9. Although the question is, when is the next time we're going to go back to Zexen country? Because, yeah, if we're going to see the Flame Champion, we're going to be spending pretty much this whole chapter in this part of the world. And we'll buy some wine on the way out, if they ever send us back to, what's it called? Del Zexe. Oh yeah, there were a bunch of recruitable characters here last time, too. I guess we scooped them all up. This guy looks like he's up to no good. He's hiding from his mom. She's not... Oh, there is someone here. Totally overlooked her somehow. I'm thinking there's no trainer down here. I was sure that there was, but I guess not. Like there would be a, yeah, there would be a sign on that door. Maybe the other side. Maybe it's up on the other side. This is the inn, isn't it? I might as well save, I guess. Man, we're coming up on 40 hours. You know what's funny? It would be really funny if this game were actually just about over, since it kind of feels like we've barely gotten started. Like not much of significance has happened yet. Like we had one big bombshell early on where there was the betrayal at the peace talks and the village burned down, and basically nothing very dramatic or impactful has happened since then. Do I need an appraiser? No, I don't. I actually had a similar problem with the story of Final Fantasy XII. Oh, this is the trader again. We were down here before. Where it felt to me throughout most of the game that like all of the action was kind of front-loaded. I don't know, that game also had a plot that just felt really meandering, and it felt like nothing important was happening. It seemed to me like the story hadn't really started for like the first 50 hours of the game. And then suddenly it was over. Oh, the bad ones are going to be... So I was right to go shopping and prepare before talking to her. It just turned out that there was nothing to shop for, since there's nothing but garbage for sale in this village. Here they come. Man, those bugs are so cool, though. I want one. I want to ride one of those bugs instead of the horses. What happened to our horses anyways? Didn't Chris have a horse? Let's go before there's trouble. It's like, yeah, we don't have any reason to give a shit about these this backwater Hicksville nowhere land. Let's just get out of here to avoid trouble. I'm inclined to agree. Let's leave this shithole to its fate. Don't even have good armor for sale. What was that, Chris, about let's leave before there's trouble? It's not our problem. She just runs right up to this guy. Ooh. She talks good shit talk for an old lady. We actually know the significance of that that insult too. Thanks to what we saw in Ghetto's story. Because yeah, the Bug Rider people are basically enslaved by Harmonia. Yeah, I want to fight. Well, now's the time to see if Chris's party is better than Hugo's. Hugo started really weak, but he was probably his group was probably our strongest one by the time we got to the end of his story. Buh. Yumi. I mean, we could swap out Fred for Yumi if we want, I guess? Who was that again? I don't remember. I don't think we've ever used Yumi in the party. We'll just keep it with these 6. This will do. This was kind of a tough fight, even for Hugo, though, wasn't it? Oh, there's only 4 of them. Never mind. We'll be fine. Let's get Franz down first. I mean, the big problem with Chris's party is that I don't have a lot of good skills for them just yet. Probably try their Unite attack. Wait, damage one foe and Rico becomes unbalanced? That sounds like shit. Yeah, forget that. We'll Thunder Sword instead. I think this is my favorite battle theme in the game. Most of the music in this game is kind of meh, in my opinion. But, yeah, especially the battle themes, but this one's decent. Oh. The game skipped and messed with my synchronized humming there. Haha. He unbalanced himself for that shit. What a chump. We are perfectly fine. Actually, we can let rip with another kite rune, since nobody died that last round. Rico uses a hammer. Oh, is Rico a dwarf? Is that why she's so short? You guys. Yeah, we're gonna have to jack up Fred's accuracy. Yeah, these bugs are terrible. Okay, now that we kind of got the situation under control, let's see that Unite attack. Get him! Wait, no, he's in the other direction. There we go. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's the same as Thomas's shitty Unite attack with, what's her name? Oh yeah, Cloaking Field disengaged. Hey Vasil, welcome back. Oh, we did get a fair bit of XP off that. More than fair considering how chumpy these guys were. Yeah, Bug Rider Brigade are actually just a bunch of losers. No wonder they got enslaved by Harmonia. Oh no! We can't bully the townspeople if they fight back against us. I mean, Age of Wonders Planetfall kind of has bug riders. In that, yeah, bugs riding other bugs, exactly. Exactly what I was thinking. They look even cooler in the intro movie to this game. So are we stuck here defending this shitty town now? Oh, the ducks left too! No! Damn it, he left with my water rune too. I was gonna give that to Rico. Fuck. Fuck a duck. There's no rune shop in this town either. Oh no, she starts with the water rune. She starts with the water rune. That's fine. I mean, presumably we'll get them back later in the game, but yeah, they're gone, along with all their equipped runes and items and stuff. I'm going to be streaming this for the whole night. That's kind of the regular schedule. I actually filled in, like, Twitch's, like, schedule tab. I don't actually know where that displays on the channel interface. But yeah, I've got Planetfall slotted for... it's kind of the regular streams are Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So I've got Planetfall slotted for afternoons on those days. Suikoden 3 / the Viewer's Choice RPG slotted for the evenings on those days. And then it's going to be, yeah, murder storytime game, basically every evening other than those ones, like after I'm done work, when I'm feeling up to it. Probably going to be Monday, Tuesday, because I'm afraid my voice is just going to give out entirely if I end up just reading that game 3 consecutive nights a week. Although if I still wanted to stream Mondays, we could do, like, I don't know, random retro games, like NES stuff. I've got a big list of NES games I still want to get around to. Oh yeah, I was gonna do, I completely forgot. I told, was it Thescally, I think, that I was gonna play Legend of Mystical Ninja? And then I completely forgot about it when Age of Wonders Planetfall came out. I was gonna do Legend of Mystical Ninja on the afternoon streams, and then Planetfall came out, and I completely forgot about it. Faxanadu is in that same category, though, of, like, yeah, retro, viewer-suggested retro games. I was thinking I'd do, like, yeah, Mystical Ninja and then Faxanadu. And then if nobody had any other suggestions after that, I've been kind of looking at Zelda 2, Link's Adventure, maybe? Actually, probably just rest at the inn. Probably just rest at the inn to advance forward here. Or I know there were other NES games. Oh yeah, I still wanted to get the 1cc of Ninja Turtles Manhattan Project too. That was a really good game. Really fun. So much better than Ninja Turtles 2, the arcade game too. Which is to say, like, the Ninja Turtles 2, the arcade game on... Wow, that's a lot of dudes. Oh, never mind. Yeah, that's just who we have in the party already. I don't... Oh, this is the Circus Trio. I completely forgot about these guys. What about the third one? I thought there were 3 circus guys. Ah, there's the third circus guy. I probably don't want to bother with the circus guys if I can't get all 3 of them in there. Yeah, I wonder how many people thought that was, like, bad English back in the day. As opposed to, you know, just his frickin' name. Do I not have supports? Oh, I do. We can get Dominic, who has no skills, or we can get Gene, who's got healing and rune sage. What's the point of this guy, then, if he doesn't have any skills? Hi-ho, let's go. Actually, Augustine can probably play bodyguard to Nash. Yep, there he is. That's Error. Error of Ruto. You know, I remember when I was a kid, I totally thought that was just bad English. And then in another town, eventually they tell you, like, go talk to this guy named Error in Ruto. And it's like, oh, I guess that's just his name. Yeah, Zelda 2 was a good time. And I never did finish that game back in the day. I got stuck in the final dungeon. Is there anything else we have to do here? Oh yeah, I guess I could go shopping, see if we can get anything new for the new party members. The Shadow Beat, yeah? No, actually, I never made it to the final boss. I just got hopelessly lost in the final dungeon. Like, I probably could have done it if I'd have stuck with it, but yeah, I just could not find the way forward. I've actually never even seen the final boss of Zelda 2. This is the wrong shop. This is the right shop. Wait, if I brought the armor vendor man with me, could I just buy stuff from him? Oh, right, yeah. I didn't get anything from here because this guy's wares are all garbage. Oh yeah, see, I never had the patience for grinding or anything like that. So kind of similar to like what we saw when I was playing Willow. I ended up losing a lot of experience over the course of my playthrough, just from getting game overs when I was just on the verge of a level up. That's a good question, Chris. Yeah, what the hell are you doing here? Making friendly with the Grasslanders all of a sudden. Didn't they murder, like, 2 of her comrades in their betrayal? Yeah, exactly. But Nash, wasn't Nash the one who led her out here in the first place? It's like, hey, abandon your post as captain of the Knights and come fuck around in the grasslands with me. And now he's saying that this was the wrong thing to do? Oh no, he's just suggesting that's what they're probably gonna do. I bet you that's it. Oh, she doesn't actually believe that that's what's going on. I see, I see. Is he a good guy? He should be a good guy. So, like, this is actually a character from a previous game that I didn't play. He was, I think, the main character in the Suikoden Gaiden visual novels, which I've never played. Although they do have English translations, if anyone was curious to go check those out. But, I don't know, he seems trustworthy, but worldly. Oh, that Yoon girl. That was your dog typing. Yeah, I don't speak dog. Are those like different, or are those commas in there? Looks like you've got like a bunch of random, like big dots among all those dots, like Morse code or something. Oh, now these two are here all of a sudden. Just when I need to talk to him, how convenient. Wait a second, is that... I guess he just knows things. I guess Nash just knows things that we don't. It's like, oh, you're defending the village alone. You must be the daughter of the Flame Champion. I guess. Wait, inheritor of the true fire rune. Oh, no. No, that was all completely wrong. I can hear spirit voices, though. I don't have a magical nuclear bomb tied to my arm, but I can hear the spirits. What's with everyone talking shit about this girl? It's like, are you some kind of witch? Are you in your under house arrest in your village of witches because of witchery? That was like Fred. And then the Duckman's like, no, don't talk shit about the witch. She'll put a curse on you. And now Chris is all like, fuck you, witch. Your spirit talk is a bunch of superstition and nonsense. I don't believe in the Force. That was just coincidence. Here we go. Chris, a lady of science and reason. For once. Such a rare thing to find in an RPG. Which is actually a dumb thing to be in an RPG, because like in these kinds of fantasy worlds, like gods and spirits and stuff exist as like a matter of course. You can see them in action all over the place. Like Chris at this point in the game is really gonna go like, I don't believe in magic. After seeing like freaking meteors drop from the sky, just conflagrations of magical fire all over the place. Just a coincidence that that guy pointed at that monster and then it exploded. Is Nash a fighter-caster hybrid? Everybody can learn magic in this game. Same as the previous games. Or I mean, it depends on whether they can equip a rune slot. Like, runes give characters magic in this game. As far as I know, there are no natural spellcasters in the Suikoden world. To use magic, you have to have a rune attached to you. And yeah, characters unlock additional rune slots by leveling up. Oh god, we gotta do fetch quests. Don't tell me you're gonna have us bring back those duck kids who just left us. Who could she want us to... Oh, the duck kids are still here. I guess they just left to go... I don't know. Go look for bugs in the forest to eat or something like that. No! But I thought he joined the Stars of Destiny. That should have meant he's with us forever. What am I drinking? Right now, just coffee, but I'm gonna open up the sake right after I'm done this cup. Actually, is this the same old lady who appeared in the Cave of the Fire, or of the Flame Champion? Now that I think of it, I think it might be. And then we learned from Geto's story that she is the Flame Champion, if I remember that right. Nihonshu. It's just Gekkeikan brand sake. Nothing fancy. In fact, as far from fancy as you can possibly get. Oh, cool. So Duckmans have joined us. Oh, Yumi is in the party. Good for her. So what's she capable of? Oh yeah, she looks like a spellcaster. Tier 4 magic already. Oh, she's got Earth Rune. I'm tempted to go back and give her that Mother Earth Rune, but I don't know how long she's gonna stay in the party. Your go-to is Futsushu's Dewatsuru Choinama. Never seen it before. They only have a few limited brands in the liquor stores around here. And yeah, Gekkeikan is the cheapest by far. Yeah, Gekkeikan is like it's like $10 for 750 milliliters. And then the next step up from there is like $18 for half as much. Oh, I think I have seen those around here, actually. I don't know. They're not that cheap, at least not here. But I will give it a try on your recommendation. In fact, I think I might have had that before. I don't know, it's tough to say. I don't remember the label that well, but I know I've had sake from a similar looking bottle before, like that kind of blue tinted glass. I do buy the decent sake from time to time, but I kind of save it for special occasions. That special occasion usually being there's no other liquor in the house and I feel like drinking. Oh hey, these are new spiders. I don't think we've seen tarantulas before. Oh, this is the first time we've seen Augustin in combat, too. He's pretty decent. Do I drink it cold or heat it up? I actually prefer it. I'm exactly, or I'm kind of the opposite. Or I guess I'm the same way. I also heat it up unless I'm feeling lazy. Except I'm feeling lazy basically all of the time, so I almost never actually bother heating it up. It tastes fine at room temperature too. But yeah, I definitely prefer it warmed up when I feel like it. That's a lot of damage. Oh shit, Duckman's going down. Oh, there's another one over here. I couldn't even see him. The combat in this game looks pretty cool. I agree. It is cool to look at. I'll give it that much. Yep. The combat in this game is cool looking. It's actually kind of my favorite style of RPG combat, just visually, when the characters are actually like running around and like spacing and positioning actually matters. Like it's actually playing out in physical space as opposed to just characters lining up and swinging at the air. The mass battles are pretty lame. In contrast to the like regular RPG battles, which are, you know, visually impressive, this game probably has the least visually impressive like mass battles out of the whole series so far. Like it's just like unit cards, and it's almost like a board game, like a shitty looking board game where you've got like unit cards just moving along dotted lines to different predetermined spaces, and then if you collide with an enemy army, then you just play out an automated like regular battle. So it's like you're moving your units around these different spaces, and then it collides with an enemy, and then it just plays out a regular battle automatically. Like an automated regular battle where it's just like 6 dudes against 6 other dudes. So you don't get like the masses of little chibi soldiers hacking away at each other like in the first 2 games, which is a big disappointment for me. It makes it feel more like just little... It just gives it a much reduced sense of scale compared to the old games. Like instead of having like dozens of these little soldiers colliding with each other. Yeah, the battle sounds too. You're right. Yeah, the sound design was great in those old ones, where they're just going like hi hi hi, and then the hoof prints and the clanking of swords. It was great, great stuff. And then the little cheer that they gave up after they won the battle. Ha ha! Yeah, that was awesome. But yeah, nothing like that in this game. It just plays out like a regular battle once the armies collide. So they're leaving us. I hope the Duckmans come back. Actually, we haven't seen mass combat in this game for a long time. I think there have only been something like maybe 2 or 3 actual big battles in this game so far. Because yeah, there was the first one where Chris got ambushed during the peace talks. There was the second one where she like went to war with the lizard men. I think Chris or Hugo had another one also. And then there was one with Thomas's... Or no, the one with Hugo was like automatic, basically, where Thomas just like did his thing and it all played out by itself. That one barely doesn't even count, really. But yeah, I don't know, the mass battles have been even less of a thing in this game than they were in 1. Oh, are these the guys we're looking for? So this means we're about to meet up with Hugo, right? What? Okay, Yoon's acting a bit creepy all of a sudden. Oh, is this not the guy we're looking for? Oh, are they looking for Hugo? Oh, this is the guy we're looking for. A possessed child. Huh, Apple seems well read, at least. That's interesting. An evil force. I wonder if that's, shit, what's his name? Saraband, or whatever his name is, the bishop kid. You know, shouldn't Apple be the boss? She definitely has seniority over this guy. Or maybe not. It's kind of hard to gauge his age. He looks like a kid. He looks like a kid. Whereas Apple's got to be, like, probably just about 40 at this point in the story. I mean, she couldn't have been that young in Suikoden 2, and this is 15 years later. Yeah, she's got to be over 40 at this point. Have I ever tried mochi? I have. I actually didn't care for it. I don't know. I thought it tasted like rubbery? I don't know. That was a long time ago though, so I'd be open to trying it again. That's a good question, Nash. Like, why do we have to come along for this? Oh, Chris is pissed off. She's pissed off that she got dragged all the way down here. I mean, didn't she need these guys as an escort? Like, she wasn't going to be able to fight her way through the woods on her own. Yeah, exactly. We're escorting them. She is your choice? Wait, is there something else going on here? Is there a different reason why she's chosen us to be her escort? Hee hee. That's all she has to say about that. Hee hee. Okay, we'll just leave it on that. Let's depend on Apple for now. I'm pretty sure Hugo ran into Chris at around this point. Chocolate mochi ice cream. I mean, I kind of have limited access to this type of stuff. I could look for it at the Asian market near here, I guess, the next time I'm out. Actually, I don't know if... Or yeah, you caught it when I was... yeah, eating it on the Danganronpa streams. I discovered the joys of ramune, at least, which is like a Japanese like soda pop. It comes in like little like 200 milliliter bottles. Absolutely delicious, and they make ramune gummies too, which I've also gotten like addicted to lately. Which yeah, I discovered at the Asian supermarket near here. Hey, wait for us. And just talking about it makes me want to like take a break from the stream and go pick up some more, but I'm trying to be on a diet. It was going well for a while. I actually went like almost 2 weeks without any snacks of any kind. And then I ruined it. Yeah, I could have sworn that Hugo met up with Chris in Duck Village. Or maybe he just saw her, but didn't go up to her. Yeah, I think Joe might have held him back or something. Boo. Also, no Bujutsu trainers in either of these villages. Not in Ducktown, not in Chisha. Oh, I guess we don't want to skip these fights anyways, since the blue bugs are actually worth something. Ah, Thai and Vietnamese stores. There's actually a couple, yeah, Asian supermarkets around here, but, oh, hey, he's actually got double attacks now after that level up. That's such a big difference. Like, honestly, this game suddenly went from kind of difficult to really easy the instant our characters in the other two parties started getting, basically once they started meeting the threshold to get double attacks. It's like you get your rep or whatever up to a certain level, and it's like, oh, suddenly I'm doing twice as much damage to everything. That's a lot of spiders. Oh, what the hell? We're stunning them too just by attacking them? Oh no! The fuck is this? Oh, we've seen this before. Oh no, we're slowed. Whatever that does. Duck people, best people? So far. I mean, actually, since there's no kobolds in this game, hardly, I would say yes. As pertains to Suikoden 3, at least. Or I guess what, we've seen one kobold so far? And I guess he was alright. Oh no, there's another kobold, the shitty vault kobold in the castle. Yeah, he kind of sucks. So yeah, I guess duck people kind of win by default due to the lack of kobold presence in this game. Pew pew. I love the way Augustin holds that rapier. That is so cool looking. Just like with his wrist tilted to the side, like he's ready for some swashbuckling. Honestly, I think that the Suikoden games have always been excellent when it comes to their little details like that in the animation. It's surprising though the way that like how much that holds over to the 3D game, like the new 3D style here too. Like yeah, I think the characters are actually all really well animated and very expressive. That's right. Apparently tacticians are also swordsmen, the way they've translated this game. Hold on, are we just gonna let that go? Oh, there we go. Fred's a little bit slow on the uptake here. Wait a second. Baboons? What's a baboon? Seriously, do baboons even exist in this world? Where do they live? In what parts of the Suikoverse would you find a baboon? How would anyone even know what that is? Macho guys, that's more like it. Yeah, call us macho guys, please. Not baboons. Oh, now Chris is getting offended. He's like, no, I meant you too. Macho, macho girl. Wait, so since we got a strategist, does that mean we got a mass battle coming in? I mean, I guess the reason there haven't been any mass battles hardly in this game is because we've had basically no troops under our command. Like in the first two games, you're building up a liberation or resistance army to fight against an evil empire. But in this game, if anything, we're like breaking away from the army part of things. Like Hugo has like breaks off from the main Like his mom's running the war effort, and then he kind of has nothing to do with it. He just goes off to do his own thing. Chris was at the head of the war against the Grasslanders. Now she's run off to do her own thing. Like, we don't command troops anymore. Cool. Our strategy is to drive away the enemy. Excellent plan. Yep, sounds like a great strategy for a bunch of baboons. Whoa, this is new. So we actually get to set up our armies this time. So it looks like we do have a mass battle coming up. Wow, this is messed up. Okay, so it's making formations based on my like 3 pairs in my main party. Where are you gonna pull? Who's the lucky replacement? So like Rico and Fred should be in the same group, which they are. Fred, oh, he is the leader. I don't know why he's not at the top. Whatever. Chris is the leader. Nash is the leader. Probably want Wilder and Rhett together, just for, I don't know, just because it seems appropriate. Oh, they have like special skills for the mass battles, just like in Suikoden 2. Defensive cover of woods. Raises attack coordination of all members. Raises offensive bravery. I don't know what any of this shit is, because we never really got a proper tutorial for military battles. Healing. Okay, the support units will be important. Heal all lost HP of all members of one unit in same area. Heal 25. At the beginning of new turn. Assign so many units can move in a given army in one turn. What? Raises attack coordination of all members in the area. Okay, I think... Okay, yeah, we'll swap those two. Oh, I see. Okay, quick aid. Rico's got that quick aid too, so maybe Yoon can go down here. Oh, everyone's got quick aid. Maybe this is fine, or maybe I should just pile all of my power into one army. And, like, just have Chris charge forward and go wild. Like, yeah, we've got Caesar buffing up everyone's attack coordination. We've got Chris raising everyone's attack coordination and power. Let's use all of that attack power on, like, our strongest party members. And we'll just try to keep the enemy away from the weaklings. I don't know. Story Vips. All reserve. Sure, let's go with this. Favorite characters so far? Probably Chris and... Oh, what's her name? Isla? There's quite a few. There's actually quite a few likable characters in this game. I like Chris, I like Isla, and Queen, and Ace out of Ghetto's party. Let's wait a minute so I can go save. What's her name? The captain of the guard at Thomas's castle. I think her name started with a C. Cecile. Cecile might be one of my... yeah, definitely one of my favorites. Actually, our missing HP is going to transfer over to the big battle, isn't it? So let's get rested up. But yeah, there's so many good characters in this game so far. I'm actually kind of... Oh yeah, Sergeant Joe as well. Sergeant Joe Yeah, we got a big battle coming up, so that's exciting. At least presumably we do, because I don't know why else they would have us manage our mass battle formations like this. Okay. Tell me about the units again. What does that mean? Oh, that just means do your formations again. Yeah, forget that. Alright. Ready, Freddy. Wait, he's depending on us. Dude, we're depending on you. Ooh, wow, this is a much more open battlefield than the last couple fights. Yeah, this whole go all in on one army was definitely not smart. Here they are. Well, the original plan was to just have Chris charge through. Oh, this is because they're going to go offensive on us right away. Man, also, I wish I could have determined our starting formations. I would rather have her break through the center here. Is there an average and smartass looking Freedy in this game? There isn't. There's Freedy's daughter, who I also like a lot. Mainly just because she's adorable. She's like a little chibi version of his wife, whatever her name was. She's got like the same outfit and the naginata and everything. It's awesome. Yeah, what's I think it's Sanae? Yeah, and then, yeah, his wife was named Yoshino. So yeah, his daughter is Sanae, who is basically just a mini, yeah, chibi version of Yoshino. She's got the glasses and the naginata, only she's got like little angry eyes, and it's adorable. So this is going good so far. All according to Keikaku. Yumi's having a hard time. Yeah, that's right. Get out of there. Oh! Oh, seriously? Seriously? You're doing the all-target attack now when when half the enemies are dead? Oh, we can't move in just yet. Probably want to just sit tight and defend? Or hole up, maybe? Do they battle until either side is dead? No, they go for 3 rounds. 3 rounds, and 3 rounds or until one side is defeated. Usually 3 rounds is enough to finish off one side or the other, unless it's like a really close fight. Probably just have all these guys defend. I guess the other option is we could just rotate so that to restrict the enemy's options. Because, yeah, Nash is fucked. He's got nothing going for him here. So, yeah, we'll have him pair up with this guy. And we'll have Fred just defend. Interesting. Oh, they're going for the surround? No, they're not. That's weird. So Chris kind of needs healing, but I think she'll be alright. We could just go to decapitate their leader, maybe? Yumi's having a bad time. So if you lose hit points, you can heal them, but if a unit gets KO'd, there's no way to bring them back, so this is a bit... If we lose Yumi, that's going to be a bit of a blow, but I think we'll go in for it. Our last win, my win on the last Planetfall game was by the alternate win condition. We conquered all of the NPC, or all of the forgotten colonies on the map, or the dwellings, the forgotten dwellings. So one of the things that Empire mode does when it gives you like all the random traits of a new planet, it might also give you random alternate win conditions also. And one of the win conditions on the planet we rolled up was, conquer all forgotten dwellings, which is way easier than the game's regular victory conditions. So yeah, I totally went for that. Oh, they tried to run away from us and succeeded. Okay. Can Nash heal? He can't. Huh. This is a little bit risky, but I'm gonna have Rico run over there to heal Chris's unit. And Nash, I guess, will just get fucked. Yep, they're going for it. Oh, they're going for him with the weakened unit, though. I think Nash can take this. Especially with his double attacks. What are you doing? Go for the leader. Oh, that guy's weakened already. Yeah, go for them. Oh, they tried to run... What is this shit? They tried to... They attack me and then they try to run away. Yeah, this is so weird. We'll intercept with Fred's unit. Like in the previous mass battles, like we actually had troops under our command. Like you would have your playable characters in the army, but then you would have generics to fill out the rest of the slots. This time we've got no soldiers under our command. It's just all these kids. Yeah, Fred's not gonna win this. Especially not with bullshit. Ah! The whole fucking reason that I put... God damn it! I'm an idiot. Let's just try to retreat. The whole reason we put Fred's unit here was so that Rico could heal Chris's unit. Am I supposed to have more units here? Did I fuck up by not recruiting more people? Like, yeah, this is just stupid. Even if we hadn't gone all in on putting all the best units in Chris's stack, like even if we'd spread out our forces, we'd still just have no chance here. Okay, can I get one of those restores on Chris? No? Okay. Ah, fuck it. I think she just went unconscious. I don't think that you have permadeath in the mass battles in this game. I mean, that would be pretty dumb if you did, because the mass battles are no different from regular battles. Like, it's just as easy to get KO'd in one of these as it is in, like, a boss battle. Oh, that was easy. It looks like our strategy might be paying off. Okay, so it looks like Nash is maybe auto-healing. We'll just, yeah, go all in, group everyone together, stack up our healing skills. They're probably going to move to surround us yet. Oh no, Sasarai, that's his name. What is this shit? Fuck you. Oh wow, that was a lot of damage. Oh. Getting caught out here. Oh, he just restores himself. That's kind of lame. Well, we probably just want to try and reduce their numbers. Yeah, we'll have Chris go out again. Oh, they're just running away from us. Yeah, I think this is a good strategy. Just get one big bully stack and just go ham on them. Why isn't Chris attacking? Whatever, that's one more down. So I'm actually not too worried about him. He can counterattack us if he wants to. Find Darkwing Duck. Yeah, we could do that. We could get dangerous. I guess I'll just put him back here. I think that you get some kind of support bonus for controlling adjacent territory. Like, the more of these yellow... You see that the circles and dotted lines turn yellow. I think that gives you, like, a supporting bonus. Well, here it is. This will be the big climactic battle here. I don't know if we're gonna win this one. Yep, Yumi's down. I mean, Chris is still full health. Oh, she actually decides she wants to help out this time. That unbalances. For 100 damage? You're unbalancing yourself for 100 damage? Oh, Chris is fucked. Man, no wonder we need a tactician. Chris is like the worst battlefield commander I've ever seen. Oh, they're running away from me. Okay, apparently military battles in this game are just a big game of chicken. As long as you're not the first to blink, you just get free attacks on the enemy. Yeah, down they go. Can't believe we won that. Retreat! So down he goes. No! That's bullshit. Seriously? I mean, he's got more health than me. He could... I don't know, we'll see. What are the numbers like? 88 versus my 48. He is more than twice as strong as me. I think I'll just defend so that we don't die. Honestly, he's probably dead if I retreat anyways. Let's just retreat. Maybe he'll just get one attack. Oh, successful retreat. Awesome. Hey there, quiet guy. That's right. Go hide behind your commander's skirts. Huh. Well, Chris should be able to win this, probably. She's got first strike. That helps. Unless she fucking wastes it. Stop doing this! It's not worth it. Oh, never mind. Oh, apparently he doesn't want to attack. Oh, he must have tried to escape. That's right. Chris unit is victorious. Nice. Oh, wait, shit. That's not nice. Those are enemy troops. So that's annoying. Hey! I am revive! Oh, Chief Sana. Wow. Oh, shit. Smoke. Yeah, smoke them out. Bugs don't like smoke. Oh, seriously? We just throw shit at them? Just throw shit at them and they run away? Yeah, this seems like a tough one. Like, we're not gonna be able to kill Sasarai, are we? Anyways, let's get aggressive. We'll get Chris here. Nash here. Let's spread out and take some territory. For all the good that does us. Oh, I should have healed Chris before we moved out. Oh, well. That's right. I actually don't remember this. Did Hugo actually participate in this mass battle in Hugo's story? I don't remember that he did. Oh, you know what? I remember that. I remember this because of that line there. Nah, I'd rather go home. Yep, we met our show of force, projecting strength and all. They just flee in terror at the sight of Hugo and his Duckman assistant. Honestly, how could it be any different with the Maximilian Knights at work? They did nothing but lose every battle they were a part of. Oh, cool, we got souvenirs too. Didn't even know there was a third Suikoden game. There's a fourth and fifth Suikoden game too. Not a scratch. You know what? That's in character. That's totally in character. Fred's exactly the kind of guy who would say, not a scratch on us after, like, his best friend gets murdered in battle and he gets beaten half to death by, like, just a basic enemy unit. Earth Chainmail? Is that any good? But yeah, there are a third, fourth, and fifth Suikoden game. Maybe... Which I assume you don't know about those either. That would be weird. It's like, oh, I knew there was a fourth and fifth Suikoden game, but I didn't know there was a third one. I was actually the same way, actually, now that I think of it. I was surprised. Or I knew about Suikoden 3 and 4. I didn't know there was a Suikoden 5, and someone told me about it when I was doing my playthrough of 1. And apparently it's great. I've had a lot of people chime in to tell me about 5 or ask me if I'm going to play it. Are you going to play 5? 5 is the best one. There'll be Bach. 9 games? 9 games. So, okay, there's the numbered 5. There's Gaiden 1 and 2. There's Tactics. I don't think I know the 9th one. Is there like a mobile game or something? Actually, there should be. There should be like some bullshit gotcha, gacha mobile game for Suikoden, shouldn't there? It's the perfect franchise for it. You've got a roster of like literally 500 characters. Tier Christ and card stories. That would be 10 games then, wouldn't there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gaiden, Gaiden 2. Or is Gaiden 2 Tier Christ? And then Tactics and card stories, apparently. I've never heard of card stories. Oh, this is it. We saw this scene with Hugo. You killed him. And then her face goes all weird. I actually think her new portrait looks even weirder when she's looking at the camera. I don't know, is it just me? Like, her neck is too long or something. I wonder if that remembers the choice I made in Hugo's story. I wonder if he wouldn't have reached for the knife if I hadn't reached for the knife when we played Hugo. Yes, Vasil. Because Hugo... How many of these streams have you tuned in for, anyways? Yeah, Hugo is another one of the protagonists. That's kind of, what do they call it? The Trinity Sight system, where you've got 3 kind of interwoven stories with 3 different protagonists. So yeah, we saw Hugo's story already, and he met up with Chris a couple times throughout his story. So yeah, we saw this scene from Hugo's perspective earlier. Which is why I kind of know what's coming up for Chris's story, because I know, oh, Chris is going to be in this town at this point in the story, so she's going to end up there. Yeah, I knew you didn't care for it, but yeah, it's, yeah, kind of the same. There was a bit of that in Chapter 1, too. It's mainly Hugo and Chris's stories, actually, that are kind of reflecting back and forth on each other. Ghetto basically has nothing to do with either of them. I don't think he's even met either Chris or Hugo in his first 3 chapters. And then I guess Thomas has kind of met up with both of them. It seems like he's still mad about that. Seems like he holds a grudge about how I killed his friend. It's funny how she left out the part where like his friend is a young, his friend was like a 12-year-old boy. It's like, yeah, I murdered a kid. I mean, he pulled a knife on me. That's right. Kids just don't understand. What a what a conversation right here. Yeah, sorry about my dumbass friend here. He's still mad about how you murdered his friend. Yeah, I can see that. To be honest, I kind of want to kill you too. Oh, okay then. So why are we talking? Oh, he's got questions. He's suspicious about the whole thing. Ghettos interacts more with Thomases. Is that right? I actually don't remember Ghetto meeting Thomas at all. Oh, right. I blocked it out from my memory. That's right. The castle. Yeah, Thomas was getting attacked by Zexin knights, and Ghetto helped him out. That's right. And I was completely stuck because of that bullshit scene in the library that made no sense. Oh yeah, what's this whole thing about her father anyways? What did she want to know about her father? Or that's right, Jimba said something. Right, the thing that kicked this all off is she saw her father's armor in the Karayan village. And she's like, what the fuck is this doing here? And then I think Jimba dropped a hint that, yeah, he knew her father and there was some sort of mystery to uncover about him. Ironhead Chief. That's a cool nickname. We should just go by Ironhead Chief from now on. I mean, we're pretty much even in terms of karmic balance now, right? We've burned down, just completely leveled one grassland village, but we saved another. That's like +1, -1. Washes right out. Oh, is that right? Is that right? Are we gonna have a conversation with Chris's father as like a face in the sky? She sees her reflection in a pond and suddenly it morphs into her dad. That was actually a great scene in The Lion King. I actually rewatched that movie a couple years ago. I was struck by just how great that whole scene was, where he's like looking into the pond and like he's like straining to see. He's like, look harder, and he like furrows his brow and it's like, holy shit, I'm my dad all of a sudden now that I have my serious face on. Oh, is that right? Fred's got a crush on Chris now too? That's like the whole reason she has this whole following. Like all of her knights under her command were in love with her. Now Fred, probably Nash too. She's got her own like reverse harem going on here. And then what's her name? The girl too. The Prophet girl. Okay, Fred and Rico want to team up. Yeah, this seems fine. Yeah, I know, right? Like the whole father-son, like inheritance of, whatever. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, it was a moving scene. I liked it a lot. Are we done? Alma Keenan Village. Oh no, we're not going to the Flame Champion just yet. Looks like we're all healed up. Yoon, that's her name. Now, I think there's a fair bit more to Chris, though. Like, she is, I think... Or I don't know. She seems a bit... weakly... I guess she's got some motivation. She wants to find out about her father. She's not a particularly dutiful knight, which I kind of like. Like, she's, like, sassing back at the council and, like, disobeying their orders and stuff. Or she's skeptical of authority, I guess, for a knight. Like, even though she's technically, like, the leader of, the Silver Knights, she kind of just does her own thing. I guess, what would I say? She's, like, honorable, but not necessarily dutiful. Or not, not patriotic, maybe. Did we get poisoned? Did we get poisoned right there? I think I got antidotes to spare. Nope. No, I do not. Well, I guess she's just gonna cough up a lung for a little while. Honestly, that was probably the one thing that bothered me the most about Chris's story so far. When, yeah, when Nash shows up and it's like, hey, I'm gonna sneak into your room so I can tell you you should come with me to seek the Flame Champion for absolutely no fucking reason. And apparently you're just expected to say yes. I said no to him like 4 times, and he's like, okay, whatever, see me when you're ready. Because I thought there's no way that this is the right thing to do. This is like that scene in Suikoden 2 where Nanami asks you like 4 times if you want to run away from everything. And then everything goes to hell if you actually say yes. Ow. And then frankly, Hugo kind of has the... I think the whole game's story kind of has that problem, where on the one hand, there's the kind of somewhat interesting political intrigue, where there's like the 3-way conflict between Zexen, Harmonia, and then Grasslands kind of caught in the middle. Or there's like some trickery where the there's like a faction within Zexen that's trying to ally with Harmonia to pick apart Grasslands, and Chris is kind of caught in the middle of it. Ends up getting ambushed as a result of part of their schemes. And then on the other side, you've got the hunt for the Flame Champion, which has fuck all to do with any of that. And all the characters are like deeply involved in the whole like political warfare conflict, where like Hugo's the son of one of the Grasslands chiefs. She's like the leader of their war effort, so you'd expect him to be involved in all of that. And then Chris is like the frickin' commander of the whole Zexen army, and then both of them just decide, yeah, fuck all this, we'll go hunt the Flame Champion. for seemingly no reason. Oh, the good ending where Ryo and Nami get a GTFO and Boris dies? It's Ridley dies, right? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Ridley rather, and then Boris shows up. I like Boris better than Ridley, anyways. To be honest. Also, I love that whole sequence of events so much with like Nanami, like carrying Ryo on her back, and like running through the mountains with the like panoramic, like pan across the scenery in the background, and then the scene with is it Georg? Next to the campsite and all that. And then the log cabin ending too, if you decide to go all the way with it. With the squirrel hiding in the tree. Actually, to be honest, I've only played Suikoden 2 twice. I've done the whole Nanami runaway side event both times, so I don't actually know what the normal course of events in the story is for that part of the Necklord subplot. God, frickin' Thomas. Thomas has even less to do with anything. I like the idea of having, like, you know, 3 characters and then kind of a separate, like, independent lord of the castle, kind of connecting them together. But, so that idea was neat, and I like Thomas's cast, like the Thomas cast of characters, like him and, like Sebastian, and I keep forgetting her name, Cecile, are just fun characters who I like hanging out with. But the story, Thomas's story itself, again, has fuck all to do with anything, is just meandering, pointless nonsense that goes on forever. POVs 5 and 6, we'll see. I'm actually curious to see who those other, those other 2 empty slots on the characters select screen will be. I'm guessing we'll see one of them, once all our characters meet up here. Maybe the Flame Champion? Okay, here's one prediction. We might end up, like, going back in time to the beginning of the story, and then see the whole thing from the Flame Champion's perspective during all of this. That would be the worst. I would hate it if we did that, because we've already seen all of the events up to this point from 3 different characters' perspectives. We're kind of retreading a lot of the same ground a lot of the time. Like, as much as the actual events of the story have been different for each character, the actual locations you visit are pretty much the same. It's like, this is like, what, the 6th time I've been through these woods here. What I'm kind of hoping is that all 3 characters will join up and we'll just kind of, you know, join forces and be part of the same group for the rest of the story. Oh, actually, I'm going to use that shield rune, since she can't really use it very effectively in combat anyways, since it charges so slowly. I think that's why I put the shield rune on her. Wow, Nash is actually, like, our MVP now that he can attack twice. Where am I at with each of them, chapter-wise? We're chapter 3 with everyone. Or, we're finished chapter 3 with everyone, other than Chris. Chris is the last one who has to meet up with the Flame Champion here. Which is why I'm so excited and anticipating whatever's going to happen next. Because whatever it is, it's going to be big. They've been hyping up this Flame Champion guy the whole time, and now we finally get to see him. Her? I think I remember at the end of Ghetto's story, I think Ghetto said that the old woman is actually the Flame Champion. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see what happens once they all meet up. Oh, and then I cleared Thomas's chapter 1, but not his chapter 2. Actually, I think I saw that Thomas only has 2 chapters. I'm kind of putting that one off, though, because I really didn't like Thomas's chapter 1 at all. Although, based on what we saw from Hugo and Ghetto's perspective, it seems like there might be a lot more action going on at Thomas's place from here on in. What, he gets, like, sieged, like, twice? Hi, guys. Oh, she's friendly. Actually, now that she mentions it, why are we here? Someone here is gonna tell me something about our dad or something? Who goes there? Oh shit! I actually don't know much about Nash, like the Suikoden Gaiden games. Does Nash know Uber? Apparently not. So what's he doing? This is the first time I think we've seen him on his own. Usually he shows up with the other 2 or 3 hoodlums that he hangs around with. That's a good question. What does he want? Oh, he senses a disturbance in the Force. True water rune. Looks like one of my other predictions might be coming true here. I've been doing a lot of speculating about what's gonna happen once all the characters meet up with the Flame Champion. My guess is that our 3 main story characters will inherit their own new elemental true runes. Like, we know that Ghetto has lightning already, so my guess is that Hugo will be wind, and then yeah, Chris will be water, and then we'll like become Power Rangers, or like form together like Voltron or something. Actually, I just read that now in chat. So if Thomas's chapter 2 is short, then I might actually do it. Might try to squeeze that in before we do whatever happens next. I guess we'll see what happens at the end of Chris's chapter 3 here. Oh shit, are we fighting? Oh shit, we're fighting. Why did Augustin leave? Don't leave me, Augustin. Oh, it's to make room for a Yui. Or yeah, Captain Planet. That's an even better reference there. Oh, they got a team attack, though. I guess we traded up. Oh, look at all those magic slots. I hope she has a rune. Actually, wait. Is that the true water rune he was sensing? Does she have a true water rune? That would be awesome. Do I have anything good here? Not really. Honestly, I think I might do the Phoenix rune just so I can actually damage him. Because Uber's had really high defense the last couple times I fought him. Also, we're... it's been a lot of stuff has happened in the story since we last fought him. So I wonder if we're supposed to actually beat him this time. Honestly, he's probably gonna die before he gets that Sword of Thunder off anyways. Let's just do the Unite. He's not doing that much damage anymore. Although he is parrying a lot. Get wrecked, scrub! Oh, look at that. Oh yeah, we're gonna kick his ass this time. Hit him so hard, we killed the music for a second there. So if you two could actually do damage this time, that would be really nice. Well, that's too bad. Oh, she's our water rune. Oh, they didn't get unbalanced, though. Oh, so they don't get unbalanced if the attack whiffs. I guess that's alright. Land-based foes. That's pretty long, though. She might die before she gets it off. Let's just shred him. Can I get a water spell off? Ooh, that's pretty fast. I bet you I can. You know, I think this might be the first time in this... Oh, shit, that hurt. This might be the first time in the series that we've actually fought Uber in, like, a regular battle. He's been an opponent in the mass battles in both of the previous games, but we've never just fought him mono-a-mono. Oh, shit, he's going Zerk. Which probably means he's just about dead. We'll just heal her again, I think. Do I have any more magic? Let's shred him again. Actually, that Berserk probably means that he's gonna one-shot pretty much anyone. Maybe I shouldn't bother. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna bother. Let's just team attack him. Ooh, landing the hits this time. Yeah, she was dead no matter what we did. Actually, I don't know if we've fought Uber with a full party before. We dueled him with Hugo, and he one-shotted us. But I don't know if we've had a full party battle. Oh, he's staggered! Finish him! There, we got the damage in. Did that actually get him? No, it didn't. So he attacks before she gets her spell off. Also, she's out of shredding anyways. I guess we'll just attack. I think I'll just have Fred defend. Nah, we'll make with the elemental sword. Boo. One more! Holy shit. Chris is pretty strong. I think Chris could maybe even duel him. Finish him with the Phoenix. He actually doesn't do that much damage to Chris. I probably should heal her. Although, frankly, even if he attacks her again, she'll survive. Yeah, let's just go ham. Fred's got the magic sword up. You know, I might as well heal her. I might as well just heal her, just in case. Don't let Nash get the kill. It'll be more epic if Chris does it. Ah, I got the parry. Alright, let's end this. Bring down the Phoenix! Ha! He just collapses just like a regular... Oh, are you kidding me? He wasn't even worth like 300 XP. He was barely even a boss fight. That was just a regular fight. What a chump. Well, he's... he's a lot less intimidating now. Cheaters! One ghetto party fight. Oh, right, against the three of them. Yes, that's... no, there was one against, what's his name? Sasarai and Sarah, I remember. Where we got obliterated. I don't think Uber was part of that one. Fought Uber at the ancient... Oh, I think you're right. I think the first time he encountered them, if the ancient highway is like that cave where they were inspecting that door, I think Uber fought us there. And we couldn't even damage him, and he one-shotted all of us. Oh man. Oh hey, Fred's all caught up. That didn't take long. Oh, also, my coffee's finished now, so I'm just gonna... Are we doing a scene? Eh, whatever. It's not like I have to worry about missing anything in this game. I can advance the text at my own pace. Yeah, I'm gonna get something else to drink. Breaking out the sake now. Enter and look around. I doubt if there's much that will catch your eye here. Yeah, no kidding. This place looks like a dump. Wait, is she talking about like some random villagers? Or a flashy looking couple? Are those like people we've seen before, or maybe some recruits I need to keep an eye out for? I can't even tell what that sign is. Is this a rune shop? Oh, looks like it is. Oh, hey, they got everything here finally. Fire, lightning, water, earth, wind. And jongler. Magic poetry. Assorted special effects for allies. That sounds really cool. I don't even know if that's good, but I'm taking it. Yeah, let's get some jongler. Earth is probably better, but fuck it. Is there jongler? Like a jongler skill that I can rank up? I don't think I've ever seen anyone with that skill. Or is that the one that Duckman has? Who does have the skill for it, though? Or I guess if you can't buy it, it must be something that some characters just naturally have. Do they even have skill trainers in this ramshackle little place in the middle of the woods? Wait, how does that work? But then how do they make any babies? How do they make the babies if they don't have any wieners? Actually, there's a couple pretty simple solutions to that problem. Oh, Nash is really curious to know how. Apparently it's better not to know. I don't know. Apparently, the women of this tribe have some secret that allows them to make babies. I'm not going to think too much on it. Yeah, I think I remember Joe had something... Yeah, something like that. Oh, Yoon is gone now. Good riddance. I want to find a skill trainer first. Oh, sure. Yeah, I'll take your random presents. What do we do? What do we do? Actually, since Chris is the only person who has access to this village just yet. Oh, they got donkeys here. Can I ride the donkey? I really miss having a mount at the start of the game. That was really cool, especially the way that they would like show up in combat. Well, well, look who's here. What, do all the people in this village know who I am? Okay, does anyone have any magic they want to train up? Magic rationing. Raise spell frequency by casting at a lower level. I don't know what that means. But, yeah, we'll level up Rico's water magic for sure. Probably unnecessary since she's already casting water spells before anyone else can take their turns in combat, but... Oh, she's got shield magic too. That's kind of redundant. Natural ability, average. Yeah, I'm not even going to bother leveling that. She's only got one rune slot. Do I even care about Fred's magic sword? Not really. He can already cast it fast enough in combat. I'm not even using earth magic with Yumi right now, so that's... Magic rationing. Raises spell frequency by casting at a lower level. So, like, lowers channeling time by reducing her spell power? Is that what that means? If so, I don't know if I want that. Anyways, nobody else has magic stuff they want to rank up. Oh, this is so awesome. They got both types of trainers in the same building. That makes so much sense. Does Chris double attack yet? I'm not sure that she does. I'm gonna put Perry up one more rank. Wait, no, not Perry. What am I talking about? Swing is the one she wants, and she is Swing is the one we want, and she is maxed out on that. Whatever. Let's just go damage. I don't know. I saw Perry right next to Swing, and I guess I got my wires crossed. She is parrying pretty consistently, though. Okay, Nash hasn't even learned any skills yet. It's natural ability in Swing, and apparently, like, perfect in damage. Wait, natural ability... So he doesn't even have Swing yet, and he's already double attacking, and he doesn't even have magic. Or, what am I saying? He doesn't even have... didn't want to say magic. What was I gonna say? He's double attacking. He doesn't even have damage? Maybe I was going to say he doesn't even have damage. I'm just distressed that I fumbled that sentence so badly and I forgot what I was trying to say. I think I meant to say he doesn't even have damage yet. Like, is Nash our best character? Will he get 3 attacks if I max out Swing? He doesn't even need Holy Dash since he's a crossbow user. Since he's already double attacking, let's go damage for now, although he's got tons of points to spend. So maybe he can just go all the way. Oh, that's weird. Perfect match, but he can only go to B+? That's weird. That's really weird. You know, with 1,000 skill points, I can probably max swing, too. God, Nash seems like he has... Like, he's gonna be so ridiculously powerful once we get all these skills. I'm afraid he's, like, not gonna stay with us. Sure, let's go all in. Let's go heavy damage, too. Also, I think I'll replace his water magic with some other type of magic. But we'll do that after maxing out his physical skills. Since I don't think he has very many magic points anyways. Characters that get up to 8 attacks. Jeez. How much do you have to level up to start seeing that? Natural ability and swing, nice. Actually, Yumi seems like she's very similar to Nash. Like, yeah, she's doing really good already, and she doesn't even have the good skills yet. And she's got the same aptitudes as well. Natural ability and damage and holy dash. Now, do I want to max out sharpshoot or swing? Probably swing. Swing first and then go for a sharpshoot. Or a sharpshoot. Distance and damage, we don't need that just yet. Five to 6 attacks at level 55 with max swing. We'll probably hit level 55 by the time we're done the game. Oh yeah, we can totally max both of these. Oh, she can go up to A in sharpshoot. Nice. But no further. So yeah, this party's gonna be ridiculously strong. I have to drop something for swing, though. Shield protects. Does he even have a shield? Did I give her this? Helps repel foes, stun, and unbalance attacks. This seems not worth it. No, she started with these skills. Okay, so swing looks like garbage. I think I might just go armor protect. Just because she's the, just because she looks like she needs the help. I don't even know what I want to go into. Damage, maybe? That'll improve their team attack, probably. Yeah, we'll go damage. And we're maxed on damage. I have not seen a lot of enemies with stun and unbalanced attacks, so yeah, let's just go armor protect. Yeah, magic resist seems good, but there are... I don't know, it seems to be the one thing that I drop most of the time. Like, no character has enough skill slots for them to get everything that I want. And I've tended to prioritize swing and damage and accuracy over magic resistance. Perfect match, huh? I think I'll just max that out then. Yeah, he can be a tank. Oh, also, I'm gonna check the description of Sword of Magic. Oh, it aids magic power, too. Okay, maybe I do want to max that after all. Right after we max out Shield Protect. Holy shit, he's not done. He's just getting started. Can we go beyond A+? We can go beyond A+, but I don't have the points for it. cool. Yeah, we've just been storing up these skill points for the longest time because we haven't had access to a Bujutsu trainer for like 3 towns. Oh, I was getting so pissed off at how much our characters were missing that, yeah, I jacked up everybody's accuracy as high as I could get it. Or is that this one brief window in the game, it's when you go through the woods back to Del Zexe, and you fight those shitty singing elves in the woods. Yeah, they kept on dodging my attacks, and I got so pissed off. It's like, as soon as we get out of these fucking woods, I'm maxing everyone's accuracy. And I did. Anything interesting here? Water Amulet could be alright. Don't I have characters who, like, don't have accessories yet? I don't think Rico needs... Oh yeah, that's too weak to even be useful in combat. Anyone else want this? I think it's good for our guys to have an open item slot for items. Actually, I think that's better than her boots. Oh no, boots were the kind of alright one. Dancing Flames... Actually, I might want to use those. I might want to use those pretty soon before it becomes, like, outdated. Because, yeah, we're slowly approaching the point where 150 damage to all enemies becomes, like, a waste of a turn. It's been a while since we saved, huh? Ooh, recipe. It's been a long time since we found any new recruitable characters either. There don't seem to be any in this village. Wait, what did she say? Oh, she's talking about, like, someone out in the lobby. I was confused for a second. Hope he doesn't realize it's like she made a blanket out of his donkey? What is she? I don't understand. I don't understand. Alright. It's time to talk to the person in charge. Alright, for all the trouble, like, as much as a detour as it was to get here, I'm expecting some bombshells here. In terms of story progression. Yeah, she does say what's on her mind. I'd say that's, yeah, been pretty consistent throughout the game. Right since that first council meeting. Wait, Yoon is the one who's telling us all of this? Why did she have to bring us here then? She could have just told us over in Shisha village. Like a fortune teller? Isn't Jean also a fortune teller? We could have just had her read our fortune. There are people who seek to destroy one of the runes, like one special rune, like one particular one. One rune to rule them all. Hey, that's me. Oh, it's flashback time. Time to change the renderer. This is an emulator thing. I can fix it in just a second. There we go. Or is it just like any rune they're talking about? Like there's 20, like if any of the 27 true runes get destroyed, then actually she didn't really say what happens when the rune gets destroyed. Just there are some people who, some destructive people who want to destroy runes. Oh shit! I'm a mass murderer. I might have thought I might not have named this guy after myself if I'd have known that. It wasn't me. It wasn't my fault. Did I ever find a button to do it? Is there a hotkey? I'm afraid to hit the F buttons because it might fuck with the emulator. I know there are hotkeys for other things, like you can toggle, where is it? Like you can toggle filters, like scan lines and stuff. Using, yeah, interlacing, for example, using F5. Which, yeah, there we go. Now we're interlacing now. Or de-interlacing or whatever. Now we're interlacing even harder. This would just like give me a seizure if I played it like this for too long. I don't know why anyone would want that. But yeah, I have it set to automatic. I could just try the other F keys, but I'm afraid it'll do something terrible, like load state, if I just press random buttons. I think Chris is full of shit here. I don't think the Zexen Knights have had any good reason to be fighting and warring against the Grasslanders like they have. Sorry, could you leave me alone for a while? Bitch, I live here. This is my house. You leave me alone if you need to think. Oh, I see. She's leaving. She's leaving. So I don't know what that means in terms of what I need to do to progress the story. It's like, okay, we need to go and think. Where's the best thinking place around here? Anyways, back to OpenGL hardware. Oh, apparently Nash will help us think. You're a sassy guy, Nash. Oh, apparently I need more time. Nope, still need to find a good thinking place. Let's go off into the woods. Forests are a good place to think. Oh, this is it. This is where we like walk through the woods and go up to the lake and have like the big emotional scene with our spirit father in the sky. Oh wow, that's kind of right. That is actually what we do, is just wander off into the woods to have a think alone. And apparently Nash is stalking us out here. Bruh. Just kidding. Yeah, that's right. I'll tell your missus myself and watch her beat the life out of you. Actually, that'd be fine. That'd be just fine. Seduce away. I would love to see all that. If you're not comfortable with this, then yeah, why did you follow me out into the woods? Oh, not comfortable with the whole thing, with the whole, yeah, meeting and conversation that's taken place out here. Oh! I mean, he did kind of say that. He did kind of say that. Like, what, when Uber showed up? He's like, said something about, like, oh, you're on the ball, guy. He's like, yeah, I make an excellent spy with these reflexes. So how did Nash end up working for Harmonia anyways? Or is that always what he's, like, where he's been from? I have no idea about any of Nash's history from the visual novels. You know, yeah, considering that she supposedly came out here to hear about her father, that was like the one thing she didn't ask about when they went into the house earlier. It's like, yeah, I want you to tell me about the Flame Champion and Harmonia and everything but my father. Here we go. She still didn't even really ask directly. She just said to Nash out in the middle of the woods with no one else around, I came here to find out about my father, and then this little girl happens to overhear us. Because I am your father. Oh. We're called the Firebringer. Oh, was he that other guy shrouded in darkness in the flashback scenes? Gosh darn it. Is this gonna be like another, like, 10-second flashback scene that's hardly gonna be worth the trouble of switching renderers? I guess it's not that much trouble. Oh no, that's right, Ghetto. Ghetto was the third figure shrouded in darkness. We could always see the guy in the armor on the left. Yep, another 10-second scene. Oh. Wow, I totally called all of this shit. Although we haven't seen anything about the true wind rune. Or actually, no, that's right. Luke has the true wind rune. So Hugo... What other runes are left for Hugo? We've got fire, water, wind, and the lightning all accounted for. I guess it's got to be earth. Maybe Hugo will get the earth. That's why the man told me to follow the Flame Champion. I can't remember what that was. I don't know who she's talking about there. I mean, Nash. I thought Nash was the reason she was taking this whole side excursion. I thought Nash was the one who told her to seek the Flame Champion. Or maybe Salome did too, as part of like his scheme to uncover the secret alliance between Zexen and Harmonia, but I don't remember. It was actually a long, long time ago that we did Chris's Chapter 2. Because, yeah, I think Chris's Chapter 2 was the first thing we did, I think, after completing all the Chapter 1s. So, yeah, we've done Chapter 2 and 3 for all the other characters before we started this one. Oh, what? We've been dismissed? I didn't think we were done talking. Holy shit. Rico making a stand against Master Fred. Wait, what? Oh, it's just an ordinary fire. I heard that sound effect and it's like, wait, we're back to the character select screen? What the fuck? No, it's just a fire in the game. Fire in the fireplace, yeah. What's going on? Is Uber back? Oh, the ritual, of course. What is this pagan shit? Yeah, I knew that wasn't going to be worth fixing that. Woo. Wait, didn't she join the 108? I thought it told us that she was joining the 108 Stars of Destiny. Maybe not. Maybe she was just a temporary member. Oh, damn. That really pissed her off. Her neck still looks really long. Oh, that's right. Yeah, she's still all atheistic and what's the word? Non-spiritual. That's right. That's very culturally insensitive of you, Chris. Hands off, Nash. What the fuck? Do you want me to screenshot this and show it to your wife? Cool, she's gonna be all like, please get me away from these psychos. I don't want to be a human sacrifice. You were right about everything. These people are savages. Save me. Okay. A busted up tree stump, like an overgrown tree stump, and the moon. Is that the sacrifice? Are they going to send her to the moon? Oh, that sounds like a sweet deal. You get to become a spirit. Hmm. Yeah, this is the... See, this is what kind of made Chris endearing to me in the very early bits of the story. We didn't get to see a lot of that after the opening scenes, but yeah, her kind of clashing with the council a little bit and hating them all, putting on airs and parades and not respecting the sacrifices of the knights and stuff. Yeah, this is Chris's character in a nutshell here. You know, the Suikoden games do this a lot, where characters seem to behave like very strangely and irrationally. Like Jowie was like that in Suikoden too. Like, what the fuck, Jowie? Why betray us and go so far as to like assassinate like the leader of the city-state alliance out of nowhere for what? Just to get in good with Highland because you think you can take the thing over from inside? And then he actually gives a good explanation of his reasoning and his motivations much later on. It's kind of the same with Chris here. It was kind of, what are you doing? You're supposed to be leading the knights in the war against Grasslands, and you just decided to wander off and do your own thing. And now she actually gives kind of a good explanation for her actions so far now. Oh wait, does that mean we get the true water rune after she dies? That's an even better deal. Yeah, Yoon gets to fulfill her dream of becoming a forest spirit, and we get a true water rune. This is like the best possible outcome. Cut to scene of Yoon like being burned alive at the stake, screaming. Do we actually get to see this ritual? Yeah, I'm guessing she just like stands on a pedestal and turns into glowy lights or something. I have been chosen. Farewell, my friends. Don't you do it. Don't you do it! Oh shit, the gang's all here this time. Which I guess makes sense since Uber couldn't get through on his own last time. Uber was a chump though. I bet you that our party could take on all three of these guys. Oh, don't you dare get in the way of my true water rune. Oh yeah, it looks like we're doing it. looks like we're doing it for real. I guess we'll just set up the old team. Honestly, this should be actually a lot easier this time. We've gotten a lot more skills since last time. Oh yeah, these two had a Unite attack that I never even tried last time. So Uber's a chump, and he's just gonna get berserked if we try to take him out first. I think we go for the Masked Man. And yeah, since we'll be needing to... Oh, that's the thing, is we'll be needing to break a lot of channeling in this fight. Oh. Right, maybe we would have been better off with that Wind Rune or whatever we had last time. Oh no, we still have the Wind Rune. I put the wrong character in front. Shit. Okay, 300 to one foe versus 250 to all foes. Let's do the Unite, because she's probably gonna channel, so we'll try and break that. Well, so much for that. Oh, that's gonna break my wind spell, isn't it? Fuck. Oh shit, he's got like super channeling going. And down goes... Oh, he's almost dead though. We might be dead right now though. Oh, is that a heal on them? Ow. Okay, I don't think we were supposed to win that one. Although we almost got him. If I'd have put all of my damage into taking him down, we could have gotten him before he got that spell off. I kind of want to try that again, but if I reset, that's a lot of story scenes that we'll have to go through again. What, did we delay them long enough to complete the ritual? We didn't even last one round. Yeah, if I'd have just had everyone attack the Masked Man, yeah, he would have died before he got that spell off. Yeah, I really think we had a chance to win that one. Oh well. Yeah, so are they like the real bad guys here then? Because they seem kind of underwhelming. Like just as main villains. Like if the final boss fight is going to be a fight against those three chumps, like yeah, that's going to be a bit anticlimactic. Like we're almost to the point where we can beat them already. Oh, now it's just me and Rico. I guess we can examine the ritual site and see if they left behind that water rune. Kinda doubt it. He is extremely sarcastic. Oh yeah, that's right. They said after the ritual, the way to the Flame Champion would be revealed. Hmm. You know, I don't know if any of our former knight buddies were... I can't remember if we got the, like, star... has joined as a Star of Destiny notifications for, like Leo and Boris and all of them. I wonder if they're going to be our enemies at the end of all this. That would be a bit sad. They were mostly jerks, but Leo was alright. I liked Salome too. Actually, Salome seemed like a legit, decent guy. Oh, what about Lewis? Oh, little Lewis. He's too cute to die, to become an enemy. He's got to join up as one of the stars eventually, I'm sure. Well, I guess we didn't get any skill points. Wait. So no one's here now? Do we just leave? Do we just leave and then everyone else will meet up with us? There we go. Can we get that girl with the weird sideways haircut to join up with us? She was pretty cool. Don't do it. Doll. No, Chris, I thought you were a girl of science and logic. Don't go along with their weird pagan superstitious nonsense. Well, I guess Chris is a convert now. We're missing two... Oh, right. Oh, wait, no, Yoon wasn't part of the party, though, was she? She was a supporting character? Convoy, and then she joined for some of the fights. This kind of sucks, because I wanted a full party so we could make a detour through the mountains and fight that golem for riches and glory. But, yeah, I think Augustin is the only character we've recruited. At best, we can get 5 characters, unless there's someone back here I can pick up. Hey, weird ponytail lady, would you please join us? Boo. Yumi! Okay, it was Yumi. Yumi was in the party, and yeah, Yoon was a support character. So that sucks that we lost both of them. Yeah, this person looks interesting. Duh. That's a good question. What's he getting? You don't say. Oh, that's it? I thought I should just leave him be, and that would make him happy. Just a few more seconds? Okay, I can wait a few more seconds. Okay, you've had a few more seconds. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, I hope he can do it. I believe he can fly. That would be so great if I could just get a guy with a flying broomstick to fly my party all over the map so I can be done freaking walking through the same woods and plains 30 times over. She's got to be phrasing it this way on purpose. Chris knows what she's doing. I'm looking for men. Oh, skilled fighters. Well, why didn't you say that in the first place? The best magician in the world. Hey, there's Crowley again. I think that's the first, or the second time they've name-dropped Crowley here. Who are they talking about? For a second I thought it might be Jean, but flies that broomstick like an eagle. I don't think we've met a broomstick witch before. Staying at the inn, huh? Alright, this ought to be good. Thighs. Underboob. Oh god, that face though. Okay. They did that on purpose. Just slow pan up. Ooh, nice, nice. Oh, that was easy. Bruh. Can you get your apprentice or whatever to help us find it? In front of the ritual shrine. Okay. So, like, right here? Oh, there's a person who wasn't here before. I don't believe you. Damn it. Maybe that cat knows something. Like in front of the ritual shrine? That don't make no sense. Also, it's kind of funny that this ugly woman is looking for a village full of men. Maybe these guys know something about it. So they don't have anything to say about it. Man, that sucks. I was so excited to get this broomstick kid in our party. Oh, he's gone! What the hell? He actually flew! He actually flew off. Oh, that was easy. Hey, hey, don't challenge her when she's ready to join you. It's like, okay, I'll join your party. No, no, wait, let's talk about this. So she's as good as Crowley, huh? We'll see about that. Oh, they're not actually in the current party, though. Well, then who do I go to? Or the old woman in Chisha Village, I think, lets us change our party members around. Although we'll see if there's anyone else we can grab while we're in this village. Yeah, we didn't get any skill points since the last big fight. Since we lost the last big fight. Yeah, snacking on stream is becoming a bad habit. I'm like coming over with the craving to just take a break and go across the street and grab some snacks, which I'm not gonna do. I am not gonna go on break and grab snacks because that would make like 3 days in a row that I've pigged out on a bunch of disgusting, poisonous snack foods. Although I might treat myself to a glass of whiskey once the sake is done here. So, okay. The path to the Flame Champion has opened up now, which will put an end to Chris's chapter. But we've got a couple of optional fights available to us. We could go do the golem fight in the mountains, and also check out the village on the other side of that mountain, see if there's anyone to recruit there. And then that would probably get us strong enough to beat the optional fight in the Flame Champion dungeon as well. Although with that said, we don't even know for sure that we're gonna be using Chris at all after this chapter is done. Wouldn't that be messed up if just all 3 heroes got completely replaced by the Flame Champion in the end? It's just like all 3 of them meet up and find the Flame Champion, and then the Flame Champion is just like, alright guys, you got me, I'll take it from here. And then he just like completely takes over the story from there. It would kind of make sense. Like, he looks like a traditional Suikoden protagonist. He's the guy that you name at the start of the game. I think that would be kind of a disappointing outcome, but that might be where they're going with it. I don't know. On the one hand, I'm really excited to progress the story and see what happens. On the other hand, I also really want to do these optional boss fights while they're available to us, because we might not get another chance at these, and the rewards can be pretty huge. We'll see. We'll see what the stats on our new characters are, and if they look strong enough, like to the point that I think we'll be able to beat the golem boss easily, then yeah, we'll head to the mountains and do the golem fight. Ooh, level ups. Also, if that one Master Magician girl was high level enough, she might let us let go some of these enemies. Oh, the old woman isn't here. That's right. So if I'm right, that the woman in the cave is the same as the old woman in this village, that would mean she's not here anymore. She would be in the cave. Which would mean that there is maybe no way to switch characters. Actually, I wonder if we head all the way to Lake Castle, if there's a way to change party members there. Because I think that's where they all hang out when we're not dragging them along. Ugh. Well, if that's how it is, maybe we'll just finish off this chapter. You know what? I haven't checked inside this door. Maybe there's something here. Well, that solves that mystery. Ah, there's the old lady. There's the old lady. Okay. What do we got? Oh yeah, we got the circus crew. I don't think I care about them. Estella is level 42, and we got Rhodey. Although I probably want Augustin instead. Like, I don't need 2 magicians. Actually, maybe I do. I don't know. Augustin was pretty badass from what we saw. I'm gonna take him. No, I won't, because these two probably have a team attack. If they do have a team attack, then I'll keep them in the party. Otherwise, I'll swap out Rhodey for Augustin. Oh, I don't have a support either. Sure, let's take Jean. We've got no team attacks right now. I mean, part of that is because Fred and Rico aren't set up correctly. But yeah, in that case, we might as well swap Rhodey for Augustin. I don't have access to a blacksmith right now, do I? That sucks. Or I guess I could go back to the castle. I'll probably just go back to the castle. How are we doing for weapons anyways? It might not be worth it. If everyone's got like a level, say, 8 or higher weapon, it might not be worth it. We got a couple lobies. Also, we've got a lot of money, so we could very easily get all their weapons maxed out. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna go to Brass Castle and get our weapons sharpened up. Has Augustin got good equipment? Not at all. Ooh, that looks good. Could give it to Rico. Wait, that's weird. Defense plus 43. Defense plus 29. Also, this one's in brackets for some reason. But they both show as giving no... Oh, he can't equip it. Then why is he lit up? Why is he lit up if he can't equip it? Oh, the custom tunic is, yeah, probably his, like, signature armor. Some Suikoden 2 characters had that. Where, yeah, they have equipment that they're not allowed to take off that's locked to their character. Yeah, Stella's lightning magic ring looks to be locked on her as well. That kind of sucks. That makes Augustin kind of shitty. Oh well. So I wish I could have put these people in the party in the last village we were in that had the trainer. Because now I don't have access to a Bujutsu trainer unless I go all the way back to the forest village. I guess it's fine, because we're probably just gonna have Estella learn all magic skills anyways. Actually, we got access to both in Brass Castle. We're heading to Brass Castle anyways. So we might as well just get everything done there. I've actually been on a bit of a PS2 kick lately. I've been randomly trying out different PS2 games off stream just to see how well they work, and it seems like most games run just fine. And a lot of them, I don't know, I've got like a sudden rush of PS2 nostalgia that I didn't know I had, even for games I've never played before. Just the style of the era has just got me pining for the good old days. In the same way that playing old PS1 games does too. PS1 is probably my most nostalgic time in gaming for me. It's when a lot of my favorite games came out. I don't know, something about the style of PS1 games, just like the wild inventiveness of them. Like, I don't know, so you see a lot of crazy experimentation in like the early days of 3D when companies were kind of still getting a handle on things and didn't know how to do things. Like the genres weren't set in stone yet. Like 3D was kind of this new thing, and game developers were kind of trying to find their footing and get a handle on what to do with all this new 3D technology. Wow, she's showing even more skin than I realized there. You couldn't really tell when she was sitting down in the inn, but yeah, that's... I mean, I guess she has to dress like that to make up for her face. But yeah. But yeah, PS2 had a bit of that spirit of just experimentation as well. I played Dark Cloud. I played a little bit of Dark Cloud, and it seemed really cool. At around like the middle of the PS2 era, I think is where like really like the tropes and like the standard genres kind of started to get set in stone. You kind of see like your standard like over-the-shoulder third-person shooter, your standard like FPS games, like twin-stick FPSs kind of started becoming a thing during the Xbox PS2 era. Of course, the GTA clone. We're obviously starting with GTA 3. Like basically all the games that just get endlessly rehashed and copied to this day came out during the PS2 era. You don't see like the really experimental stuff like Jumping Flash, Ghost in the Shell. Can I get these guys to join me permanently now? That's a shame. Stuff like messes with stuff like camera perspectives and... Whoa. Oh, right, we were looking for... So Augustine... Oh, Augustine needs to learn stuff. Natural ability and fire. Yeah, fire and wind seem to be the most common ones that people have natural ability for. I think his magic sucks, though, so I think I'll go for his Bujutsu first. Actually, his magic is decent. Actually, no, it isn't. One level 3 spell slot is crap. I think level 3 magic is, yeah, level 3 spells are where magic starts to get really good. But it's also the point where you really need to have like a skill to speed up your chanting to really make use of those level 3 spells. Anyways, I guess there's nothing here for us. I might as well give this place the once-over. Maybe there's someone... Maybe there's a new party member here somewhere. Oh, I played some Sky Gunner, too. That game's even better than I remembered, and Sky Gunner is like one of my favorite games of all time. It's a little bit like Star Fox, except it's like all the, what do they call that? Like the free-range mode maps, only like way, way bigger, with a lot more stuff going on. Or I guess an easier comparison would be something like Rogue Squadron, yeah, only with much, much better controls and mission design. And I think Rogue Squadron was a great game too, actually. I'm gonna have to play Sky Gunner. I don't know, it's dangerous for me to let my thoughts wander like this. I keep thinking about different games I want to play on stream, and just the list of stuff to play on stream just keeps getting longer and longer. It's like it takes me like a month to get through a game like Suikoden 3. And in the time it takes me to complete a game like this, like a dozen more ideas for more games I'd like to play pop into my mind. It's like every month we finish one game and add 12 new ones to the list of things to stream. A lot of that, I guess, is just because I've been playing a lot of JRPGs lately, because I'm on my JRPG kick now. It used to be I'd play a lot of like smaller indie stuff, and we'd get through like 2 or 3 games a month. The Fire Emblem thing too, actually, because yeah, we've been going through the Fire Emblem series at the same time as all this. Those Fire Emblem games are super long. I did not realize going into the whole Fire Emblem series playthrough series that Fire Emblem games were as ridiculously long as they are. Yeah, Plains of Amur aren't that long. We'll head to Brass Castle, save up, skill up, and sharpen up, and then go through the mountains and kill the golem. I guess to talk about, you know, games that we're actually playing right now, instead of wandering and touching on all these games I'm not playing on stream. Suikoden 3 has been growing on me a decent bit, I would say. Like, a lot of the stuff that... Oh, hey there, Fantasy Girl. New character? Like, what do you mean? We've got a few new characters in the party here. Or I guess Augustin isn't exactly a new character, but we haven't used him before. Actually, I think everyone in our party now is new. Like, Nash we had met before, Augustin we had met before, but yeah, none of these people have ever been in our battle party. There's also Fred and Rico, who we met earlier, who are finally joined up. Oh, if you mean new, like, hero character, like a new main character, this is just Chris again in civilian clothes. She let her hair down and put on a green tunic. New hero? Like, in the sense that, like, we switched, like, we finished Ghetto and we're back to Chris. But, yeah. This is just Chris, the Silver Knight. Chris, the Knight Captain, except she's left the Knights, so now she's dressed like Link for some reason. Also, her neck is really, really long now. You'll see when her character portrait shows up in conversations. She's got a really long neck. It's really off-putting. I know, right? She looks completely different with her hair down. Like, especially the character model. The portrait, you can see the resemblance a little bit. Actually, not really when she's turned to the side like that. When she's facing the camera, you can tell the eyes are pretty similar. Like, the expression on her face is the same, but like the side profile pic doesn't really look like her old portrait. I actually really like her civilian outfit. Like, as I was about to say, a lot of stuff about this game is kind of growing on me. Like, I like the green tunic and, like, the knee-high leather boots. Like, it's not sexy or anything. Like, quite the armor was sexy. I'd say that. I don't know. Maybe I have a fetish. But, like, it looks like it's practical. She looks like she's, like, ready for action. With, like, the gloves and the boots and everything. It's like, she looks like she's ready for adventure. Which is... I mean, she basically is. These are her adventuring clothes. Okay, so... Oh, you know what? This is the shitty blacksmith. I don't think he can sharpen beyond level 8. Okay, we can get Fred and Rico up there. This will help their team attack, at least. Oh yeah, speaking of cute girls, yeah, Rico is a girl, apparently. So, Retroactive apologies for misgendering her earlier. Also, Estella. Yeah, she's got a rockin' body, but her face looks like this. Oh, wow. Augustine's actually got just about the best weapon in the group. I guess that's fine. I think the shop here had nothing but garbage in it. I'm not even gonna check. I'm pretty sure it was garbage. No! But this is the only Bujutsu trainer around here outside of that stupid forest village that takes forever to get to. Fuck. Just put on a fake mustache. Leo will never know it's you. Ugh. That's fine. I don't think... We don't have too many skill points to spend anyways. I think we'll be fine against the golem. Blah. Actually, is there a rune shop in Duckville? I actually forgot to check our new party members' stats. Like, what's Estella actually got? Lightning magic. B+, and she's not done yet, and it only costs 170. She must have, like, maximum affinity in lightning. Does she at least... Okay, does she at least have a lightning rune equipped? Some find her annoying because she enjoys teasing people. Well, that's cute. I'm not the kind of person who likes teasing people. Not because I'm nice or anything, but just because I'm not clever enough for it. Motherfuck. She doesn't even have a lightning rune. Okay, we're going back to Duckman Town. If they even have a lightning rune there. Oh, we can go to Lizard Town. Lizard Town! I know for sure they have a Bujutsu trainer there. If they'll even let us in. We have massacred a lot of lizard people. I don't think they're gonna let us through. Oh, nice! Apparently those aren't actual guards. Apparently they're just like... I don't know. Just scarecrows. Just stuffed lizard men. To scare people off. Wow, lizard men have got to up their security. This is so weird that they just let me wander in here. Actually, speaking of aspects of the game that I'm warming up to, I don't think I hate this background music in Lizardman Town anymore. Dude. Needs new skills. Definitely swing, average, that's good enough. And probably armor protect, and then he's done. I don't think he needs... Don't think he needs any magic skills. He wasn't really good at anything magical anyways. And yeah, he's got tons of points, so we'll max out swing. Oh, he's got a red rose rune. I didn't even notice that. I'll have to check out what that does. Bah. We'll actually go accuracy next. Yeah, I think B rank accuracy is where you kind of stop missing quite so much. And I guess we'll go armor protect because he is kind of a frontline tank. Actually, my formation is wrong. Augustine should be in front of Estella. Why do I have to please wait whenever I train a skill? Just let me mash the button and train all my skills up at once. This is dumb. Oh, wow. She doesn't have any Bujutsu. Is there anything we want her to get? Probably Repel. It's the only thing she's even halfway decent at. Although I probably want to train her magic skills first. Also, I should check and see if any of the other characters can learn anything useful. Chris has got 207, that's... I'll wait and train up her damage. Nash might as well get accuracy. Actually, he might as well get a new skill. He's almost maxed out on everything. Fred... What does Fred want? Probably damage. Rico... Whoa. Should I bother training Swing on Rico? I think I'll go Armor Protect just to keep her from falling over quite so much. Oh, she's bad at it though. Oh, Natural Ability. Oh, she's C rank already. Alright, that's all the skills we need. Anyways, I keep on trying to get this thought out and getting distracted. Like, a lot of the stuff that I really didn't like about this game at first is, I don't know, I'm starting to dislike those things less and less the more we play it. The biggest thing is the uneven difficulty. I actually... Like, I kind of expected this to be balanced like a Suikoden game, but it kind of isn't. It's kind of balanced more like a Saga game. And I like Saga games, I just wasn't ready for that kind of just wildly swingy difficulty curve in this game. But yeah, it's neat. You've got like little side dungeons and side bosses that are extra challenging. You get like tough fights out of nowhere. Sometimes, just in the middle of going through a dungeon, you get those epic random fights, which are really cool. I still haven't brought this guy's fucking hammer, have I? I think all 3 of my characters have hammers, and I kept on storing them in the vault. And I never actually brought him any hammers. Ooh. So that's a good one for Fred. Wait, what? Oh, Fine Helm. Fine Helm over Fine Cask. There we go. Yeah, we'll give him that. What else? Oh yeah, Chris's hat is terrible. Yeah, we'll want maximum armor for this golem fight. Oh yeah, she's got a damaged cask. It's an easy upgrade. Okay, right after we're done shopping here, I've got to remember to put Augustin on the front line in front of Estella. Ugh. I'll deal with you in a moment. Well, it is kind of funny, the way that they're starting to use those dumb alternate characters to avoid getting caught by bots and stuff. Actually, is there anything in the bag I want to sell right now? Oh, can no one use this Earth chainmail? Surely Augustin... Oh, no, oh, that's right, yeah, Augustin has his custom armor. Then I guess we're done. Ooh, I spent like half my money on all that shit. Anyways, let's get this sorted out. Want to become famous? Absolutely not. Absolutely do not want to become famous. I actually... I don't know. Fame is a weird thing to me. Like, I don't understand the appeal. I don't know. I value my privacy way too much. I would never want to become famous. I do not see the appeal at all. If anything, if I could get away with it, I would like to be, like, as little noticed as possible. Everyone suddenly decides to oblige me and just immediately tunes out of the stream. Not, you know what I mean? Oh, I didn't mean to stay, I just wanted to save. That's maybe a little bit of an exaggeration, but like, I don't know. It seems to me that there is just nothing good about being famous that I would even want. I'm turning a fucking some bot bullshit into a discussion topic. Yeah, smaller crowds. Like if it, like, you know those big Twitch channels with like honestly anything higher than like a few dozen viewers, chat just becomes like unusable. You can't follow it. It's just people spamming, or it's maybe it's into like the low hundreds where that starts happening. It just becomes endless meme spam and copy paste, and it's just like, what's even the point? But even outside the context of Twitch, I mean like just in life in general, I don't know, I see virtually no benefit to fame and almost all downsides. Now I still need to find a magic trainer for what's her name. I guess we can go to Duck Village to do that. Like, I find it off-putting when people in real life recognize me. Like, not like I'm not famous, but like, you know, I work at a store. So occasionally I have people in public be like, oh, I know you from whatever store. Or it's, oh, you work at whatever store, don't you? And I don't know, I just find it weirdly unsettling to be recognized in public like that. It's like, oh yeah, I do, random stranger. I don't know, I guess it's just, maybe that's kind of a different phenomenon where it's like being recognized by someone you don't recognize. Like, have you ever had old people from school, like guys who say, oh, we went to, oh, hey, remember me, we went to whatever school together? It's like, no. And like, they know your name and everything. Or that usually they don't even say like, hey, remember. They'll be just like, oh, hey, Justin, how you doing? It's like, hi, I don't know you. It's yeah, that happens to me all the time because I'm bad with faces and names. Or I think the worst one that happened to me once was it took me or another variant of that phenomenon. Oh, not Carrie-Anne. We want to go to Duck. Oh, Duck Village is beyond the plains, isn't it? I mean, we gotta do it. We gotta get her the lightning rune. She's useless without it. Or the other one is people who have changed their appearance a lot and you don't recognize them. And like, you're not sure it's them. I've had that happen to me a couple times. The most awkward one, there was a guy who I worked with pretty closely on a university project once. And he's like, and he comes up to me, he's like, oh, you, right? Yeah. Yeah, we worked on, yeah, I remember you from university. I'm trying to remember. Like, he used to be, like, a really, really big guy. Like, massively obese. But he was thin when I encountered him years later. And it's like, and it's to the point where, like, I kind of recognize his voice, but he didn't really look like the same person at all. Like, his hair was different. He was, like, less than half the size he used to be. It's like, I'm not 100% you're the person I'm thinking of. And there's like there's no good way to like confirm that. It's like, oh yeah, you used to be like 200 pounds heavier, right? Like there's no good way to clarify that. Or I guess the smooth way to get through that is to just make some generic, just don't even phrase it as a question, phrase it as a compliment. Just say like, not even about the weight, just be like, oh hey, you look great. Just, that's it, just leave it at that. Actually, that's a good generic introduction. Like anytime anyone I don't recognize says that, anytime I don't recognize someone, I'll just come back with that. It's just like, oh, hey, long time no see. You look great. I have no idea who you are, by the way. Just, yeah, anytime someone greets me who I don't recognize, ah, you look great. Oh, this is brilliant. I'm coming up with... I have all my best ideas when I'm drinking sake. Coming up with social strategies. This is the skill. Actually, I'm going to check the rune shop to see what rune I can actually get on her. We're going for lightning. Lightning is the one she's good at right now. I should start doing that with people in chat who I don't recognize, too. Just anytime a name I don't recognize pops up in chat. Oh, hey! Long time no see! You look great! Just say shit, random shit that makes no sense at all. Cool, so Duckman Village only sells the worst runes. I mean, water's okay, but we have one of those already. I guess we'll put Earth on her. Do I have a lightning rune? Does anyone in the party have a lightning rune? Shield, Phoenix, Kite, Sword of Thunder, Water, Rage. What does Rage even do? Oh! I thought that was like some, like, attack rune, like one of those runes with an attack ability. She's got, like, super fire magic. Also, what does this do? Double damage to a foe. All other allies become unfriendly. Huh. Okay, but if she's got super fire, maybe I do just give her a water or something. Or we'll just attach her that earth. Yeah, just attach the earth. We've got it already. Does she even have fire or earth skills? I thought her best one is definitely thunder. She's got... Oh, she's got fire, wind, lightning. That's almost too many. I don't know if she needs that many different magic skills. Anyways, I'll just train up her fire. Since that's... I mean, yeah, if she can get fire, like, and cast it really fast, that won't be so bad. Also, I kind of think she needs physical resistance. Maybe I should send her to the Bujutsu trainer after all. Honestly, I think I'll just save up for more fire magic. Oh, I guess she can throw fireballs. She's got high natural magic ability. Yeah, we'll just let her sustain the chant, and we'll just throw, like, level 1 fireballs at enemies, and that'll be good. Well, it seems like we didn't gain much from all of that. I feel like I kind of wasted my time coming all the way to Duckman Village. Yeah, Chris's Chapter 3 actually went faster than I was expecting. I don't know, I guess it's about the same. Like 3 to 4 hours, whoops. Like, we'd be done by now if I'd have just gone to the Flame Champion's cave in the first place, but... I don't know. I'm generally not a completionist when it comes to games. I find that the completionist drive is something that can ruin a lot of games for you if you don't curb that impulse to be a completionist. But I don't know, it takes me sometimes with some games. Especially Suikoden games. I guess Suikoden games kind of encourage it, because it's like, you know, gotta catch them all. So yeah, you want to do like thorough sweeps of all the towns at every point in the story and whatnot to make sure you're getting all the characters. In this case too, I think fun... Or I think, like, optional, powerful side bosses are just fun in general. Like, optional side challenges. It's like, challenge me to do a thing in a game, and I'll do it. Throw down that gauntlet, I will pick it up every time. I guess that's also a way to ruin your enjoyment of some games. Like, I played a lot of Gwent in The Witcher 3, just because it was there, just because like the Gwent was there. It's like, oh, The cards are there for you to get. There's like the Gwent tournament and like the Gwent Masters in each town. It's like, yeah, I'll defeat you guys at Gwent. Prove myself the Gwent. I think Gwent was a stupid addition to The Witcher 3. I think it should not be in the game. I think it is dumb in terms of like Geralt's character. It's just not a thing that he would be interested in. I think it ruins the pacing of the game. I think it just doesn't fit with the style of game that it is. I think Gwent is completely fucking stupid on every level and should not have been included in The Witcher 3. But I did every single Gwent challenge anyways, played every character in the game and got every card just because it was there, and I'm kind of a card game aficionado. Some games can get you like that. I don't know. Just like addictiveness without substance. Like, you know that you're not really getting anything out of a game, but it's got you anyways because you're addicted. I get that way with like the collectible card games. Like, yeah, I got hooked on Shadowverse for a while, and I regret all of the time I spent on that game. Like the mobile gacha games, I got hooked on Langrisser Mobile, and I completely regret every second I spent on that dumb game. It's like it was just all a waste of time. I guess you live and learn. Like, I will never play another mobile gacha game, or any game with gacha mechanics, as long as I live. Actually, I think the big thing for me is daily challenges. When a game like has something in it to incentivize you to play every single day, or especially like the daily login streak, or like the daily challenges and stuff like that, where you're like where it's like you've got some kind of chore to complete every day, and you gotta do it every day or else you miss out and slow down the grinding process. Like, yeah, any game with that kind of like daily anything, I'm just out right. No, count me out right from the beginning. I've learned enough that that's just a good way for me to basically just ruin any enjoyment I could get from a game too. I kind of liked some of the time I spent with Shadowverse, to be honest, but the thing that got me in the end was like grinding away at those daily challenges. It's like, oh shit, I gotta get my daily challenge done for that 40 gold, which means I gotta get my 3 wins. I'm not playing the game for fun, I'm playing to get my 3 wins, so I can get that gold reward, so it can refresh in 24 hours. That's just not a good way to approach games in general. In fact, in general, I don't think I want to play any game ever again that does not allow me to approach it at my own pace, on my own terms. This is gonna be like 10 damage. It's a little bit more than that. What does Augustin have on anyways? That's giving him that restoration. I actually forgot to check my character's accessories. Actually, I forgot to check Estella's equipment too. I think she wasn't eligible for anything. Oh, she's got a lightning magic ring too. She got a lightning magic ring. Her highest magic skill is in lightning, and she starts with a fire rune. Nonsense. Alright, it's golem time. How are we doing relative to the other parties? I think we should be fine. I don't know, we'll see. What do we got? What do we got? Let's go Sword of Thunder. Let's go Red Rose? I don't know what Unfriendly does. Let's actually... Oh, she should be able to charge that pretty fast. Oh, 1200 damage. Maybe we'll start with the explosion, because I bet you she can get that off before the other characters. Oh dear. Oh no, he's got a bow attack, so he should still be out of their range. Should be out of... Oh, Chris! I should have just defended for the first round. Well, okay, everyone's swinging their swords a lot faster than I thought they would. Oh shit! They must have had the good sense to run back or something. Maybe we got enough knockback on the golem that he was long distance away for us. That's huge that we landed that turn 1. Now Augustin needs healing, and I don't really have a good way to give it to him. Water rune, I guess. Again, I forgot to put him in the back row, but it doesn't matter after the first round anyways. Let's do that final flame. So the kindness drops hit 2 people. You get like 1 drop on each person. It's like 2 teardrops out of 2 eyes. It's kind of cool when you think of it that way. Cool. Oh yeah, this golem is toast. Yeah, it's gonna be the easiest golem fight we've had yet. Because Chris is a freaking badass. Actually, it's mostly Estella. Estella's doing most of the work here. Let's just keep attacking. We'll start off with the kindness drops, and then once we're out of those, or the kindness rain. Oh, I've only got 1 of those. So explosion isn't safe anymore. Let's just go with... Wait, what? Oh, that's right, it's a rage rune, not a fire rune. Oh, so I don't even have access to the tier 1 fire spell. Because, yeah, the rage rune shifts all the fire spells down a tier, so this is an AoE. That's no good, that really sucks. I guess we'll just attack then. Oh shit, he's chanting, he's doing the meteor! Yeah, I get fucked. Wow, he's dead already. Yeah, that golem almost got me to rage quit the entire game earlier. I was stuck on this fight for so long with Ghetto's party. We're definitely not... I think we got a cluttered inventory already. We're not gonna have the space for all this crap. If you can just give me money, that would be nice. 63,000. Fine cask is good. I'm not even gonna take the damaged leather. Yeah, these are garbage. Def +2? Ooh, lightning magic ring I'll take. Yeah, it looks to me like... Oh, actually, I might have this. I might have the space for all this stuff. Might as well take it so I can sell it at the next town. Huh. Yeah, it seems like the rewards get worse with each party you beat. The sub-boss rewards get worse with each party you beat the sub-bosses with. Still get that XP and that... whoa, please let me let go. Thank you. Still get that XP and money, though, so it's still worth it. Oh, also, that's right, I left this blossoming herb. Oh. Right, I guess it's time for me to get that whiskey. So in the end, I think Chris is the winner. I think she's got the strongest party. going into the start of Chapter 4. I wonder if it's going to come to some kind of showdown. Like Chris and Hugo duel to the death to see who becomes the protagonist for Chapter 4. I mean, honestly, Ghetto probably wins that fight since he's got that true lightning rune. So I think we got a better blacksmith in this town. Might as well get smithed up while we're here, especially after all that cash money we just picked up. You are not a blacksmith, although maybe you have decent gear. You know what? I guess, yeah, we got all the best gear we could get from that that Chimera mid-boss. Oh, damn, this guy goes to level 10. I actually might not be able to afford all this. Never mind. We should be fine. We should be more than fine. Oh wait, was Fred done? Fred is not done. He's got a big night heart. Actually, I haven't been paying attention to the characters' weapon names. Chris has got a Stenditch. Nash has got a Gerard. Fred's got a big night heart. Rico's got an iron hammer. Is she supposed to be a dwarf? It seems like kind of a weird weapon for her character to have, but if she's a dwarf, that would kind of make sense, because hammer's kind of a traditional dwarven weapon. Stella's got a ruby ring, which I guess she uses to explode stuff. Yeah, that's what her attack is. She just kind of waves her hand, and the enemy explodes. Which might be my favorite superpower that I've seen in just video games or fantasy. Just wave your arm and the person in front of you explodes. Not like a gory explosion, like they swell up and explode into a shower of blood and guts. That's gross. I wouldn't want that, but like a fiery explosion. Seems to be an RPG thing too, like a couple of the bosses in Star Ocean did that, where their main form of attack was waving their arm to make you explode. What were we going on for Chris? We've actually got some skill points to spend now. Let's go damage. Nash has got nothing, Fred's got nothing. Why does Chris have so much more than everyone else? Rico, I guess, can just keep going armor protect. Estella doesn't even know any Bujutsu. Isn't even good at any Bujutsu. Repel, maybe? I should probably just keep training her magic before we even look at Bujutsu. So he's got swing maxed. He could get damage, I guess. Let's just get him damage. So it looks... I don't know, I'm not seeing any interesting looking people to recruit into the stars. Oh, this guy. This fucking guy again. God damn it. What is this, like the 4th time we've had to give this guy directions? Ooh, 3 wives. Oh, is this like a 4-in-1? Am I gonna get to recruit 3 wives if I help this guy out? Didn't we meet this guy in this location already? At least one of... What? Whoa! Man, he's off already. Maybe he got it right this time. Maybe he went in the right direction this time. The running gag with that guy is you'd like point him in the direction of Budehak. Yeah, and just like this guy says. Yeah, tell him the location and then he heads in the opposite direction. That time we didn't see which way he went, so maybe he went the right way this time. Or maybe this like starts the chain of events to recruit that guy, and like maybe the chain of events to recruit him like starts independently with the different characters. Because I think we met this guy in this town already. Someone else, one of our other heroes, gave him directions. Maybe this is some kind of trick, and the way to recruit him is to not give him directions. I guess we'll just rest up and leave. Oh, maybe we can get a lightning rune. Maybe we can get our lightning rune here. Although I actually... I spent all of what's her name, Estelle? I spent all of Estella's skill points on fire magic. Oh good, she doesn't... Yeah, we don't have lightning here anyways. Alright, we'll save and leave. Oh, this person... Never mind. For a second I thought that looked like an interesting person, but they were just a generic townsperson. I was thinking, oh, those are some weird pants. That person's got to be recruitable. Those are some very distinctive pants, but I thought that... But yeah, I remember now. Everyone in this town wears dorky pants. Actually, no, only half the people in this town wear dorky pants. Oh, yeah, this guy. What did he want again? 2 males, 2 females, and a child? So he just does this whole routine for every single person who comes up to talk to him, huh? Because yeah, we did all this with Ghetto. This is pretty close. Yeah, we've got 2 males, 2 females, and the short person there could... yeah, could fill in for a child. Boo. Did we get through that golem fight with 0 damage? Everyone's at full health. Or that's right, we spent 1 charge of healing magic, but yeah, that was it. Because yeah, first round he punched... Or no, he did an AoE attack, then we did the Kindness Rain, then we broke the channeling on the meteor, and then he died. Oh, you can keep holding in the same direction to get around those camera transitions. Like, I'm holding left right now, because that was the direction to get out the archway. This is a common problem with 3D games, especially in the PS2 era. Where just sudden camera transitions, like, reorient your directions. Or actually, PS1 games especially, like Resident Evil was terrible for that. Like any of those, yeah, pre-rendered, like horror-type games. Parasite Eve was bad for that. Or it's like the camera's behind you and you're holding forward to go forward. Suddenly the camera's in front of you and you're holding down to go forward. I was listing elements of this game that used to piss me off and that I've kind of warmed up to. Uneven difficulty was one of them. Another one was, yeah, kind of the seemingly just kind of meandering nature of the story, and particularly the main character's motivations, where they seem to just wander off and do strange things for no apparent reason. Except they do give reasons later on. Hugo eventually explained why he was so intrigued by the Flame Champion and wanted to go off and find him. Chris explained why she decided to leave the Knights and go off and do her thing. Gedo didn't really explain much as far as his motivation, but he at least explained why he refused to explain stuff throughout most of his story. Yeah, Gedo, the annoying thing about Gedo was, like, he always kept his cards close to his chest, so we had no idea why we were doing anything at any particular point in Gedo's story. He's just like, hey, let's go to this place. And everyone else would be like, why? And he'd be like, I don't know, whatever, just follow me. And everyone else would be like, okay. And yeah, repeat like 4 or 5 times, and that's Gedo's story. And then at the end, he drops the bombshell where it's like, yeah, by the way, I'm the Flame Champion's best friend, and I know exactly where he is. And I've been deliberately leading you guys on a goose chase because I don't want you to find him. And it's like, okay. I don't know why you had to be our main character. I don't know, it's annoying when, like, your main character, like, arguably your player avatar is withholding information from you, but I don't know, I get it. It kind of, in terms of understanding the story and the character motivations, it kind of makes sense in the end. So yeah, the story and, like, the way it's structured doesn't really bother me the way it used to either. The way I've got to keep on backtracking through, like, the same 6 locations like 20 times over. I haven't quite warmed up to that yet. I'm really, really sick of seeing these mountains and the plains and the forests. Man, Vicky can't show up soon enough. Maybe it's my fault. Maybe I missed her. Maybe I should have teleportation magic by now, and I just missed it. Also, I've kind of done this to myself by choosing to do the optional golem fight. We had no reason at all to go through these mountains again. I just added 2 pointless excursions through the mountains to our travel plan just because I wanted to fight a golem and get a treasure chest full of garbage, which I forgot to sell in town. So we'll have to go do that in Duckville instead. I think these mountains are the worst offender. I think this is the longest path in the game. Like the planes, they're like 3 screens, and they don't take more than a couple minutes to get through. The woods are maybe a little bit longer than that, maybe like 6 or 7 screens. These mountains take frickin' forever to trudge through. Like, yeah, I can probably get through the plains and the woods in about the same amount of time it took me to get through those mountains. Fast travel. I think fast travel would really help this game a lot, especially in the later chapters. It's not so bad in the early chapters where, like, you know, the fights are kind of a little bit of a challenge, or at least you're getting XP from them. Again, though, I've kind of done this to myself. We could have been done this chapter by now if I'd have just gone straight to the Flame Champion cave. Again, that completionist drive, compelling players to do idiotic things that ruin their enjoyment of a game. What am I here for again? To sell a bunch of garbage. Actually, is it garbage? I forgot to check if any of the stuff we picked up out of that treasure chest is actually usable. Oh, my food isn't fresh anymore. I should have been using that. Find treasure +1. That's probably better than 1 point of defense. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Actually, assuming that the parties join up right away after Chapter 3, that lightning ring will be good for Gedo. Assuming that he survives whatever happens next, because I think that true lightning rune might be too good to be true. No pun intended, and maybe the game will take it away from us right away. Maybe Gedo will be the main villain. That would be a cool twist. Actually, 10 HP per turn is pretty good. Maybe I should have kept that. Oh, foes and allies. I think I'm just gonna sell that. That's a lot of money. Why does a 14 defense piece of armor cost sell for 20,000? That's got to do something good if you collect the whole set. I'm gonna keep that. This is actually a good piece of armor. It's just that nobody can use it. Oh, Titan Rune. Victor had this in the last game, I think. Anyways, cleared up inventory space. So which way are we going? Okay, so we want to go east to the Flame Champ Hideaway. Oh, was there a save point in the Flame Champ Hideaway? I should have saved, or I guess we can save in Chisha Village. Actually, another, ooh, epic encounter. This will actually probably be pretty easy. Actually, I wonder if I can get away with this. Oh, I haven't rested in an inn, though, so she doesn't have, Oh, we still got Explosion. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna explode the big man. Hopefully this will at least take out the tendrils. Yeah, that should do it. Oh, that must have broke, and, yeah, whatever he was channeling there. Alright, here we go. I hope this actually hits for once. Whoa! I'm surprised he survived that. And now he's berserked for whatever he's doing now. And that wasn't too bad. Oh, someone got stunned there. Oh, that was from the team attack. That was Rico from the team attack. Actually, going back to the animations, I'm a little bit disappointed that the other character, that only your heroes get little victory dances after battle. I think it would be nice if every character in the game had one. They did in the past, in the other Suikoden games, I think. I was about to say something. Whatever. Nothing important, I'm sure. Alright, I was gonna start blabbing about Radiata Stories, which is another PS2 game that I've been, got some nostalgia for. Radiata Stories is actually has quite a few similarities with this game, I think. Just like with like the way it's structured, like the kind of multiple storylines, the tons and tons of recruitable characters, the incredibly linear dungeon paths that are mostly just side view, narrow corridors. Having kind of a lame, non-strategic battle system that still looks kind of cool in the way the battles play out. Yeah, they're basically the same game. Suikoden 3 and Radiata Stories, basically the same game. Suikoden 3 is a bit more serious. Radiata Stories is a pretty goofy-ass game. With like a, yeah, silly, like, bozo protagonist. I'm gonna go to Chisha just to save. I'm pretty sure there was a save point in the Flame Champion Cave, but just in case, I wouldn't want to have to redo all that running around. Oh, I was updating all of the information boxes below the stream, so like all of the stuff down there, currently playing current games, upcoming games, all of that stuff should be up to date. And I also looked into the suggestion box, which I'd forgotten to do for a long time. There was an interesting suggestion that came up, and now I can't remember what it was. I think it's the bottom one on the list, since it's the newest one. Oh yeah, it's Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, because Wii emulation is totally a thing I can do. It's actually even easier than the PS2 emulation. Why is Fred with us again? What's he all about? Oh wow, Nash for once is completely full of shit and doesn't know what he's talking about. the Flame Champion is here, dude. We know that already from the other two characters' stories. So Cho Aniki fighting us alone this time. We've only ever seen this guy before with like 5 other enemies with him. Yeah, I panicked and nuked him with big magic spells because he was kind of with tough groups before, but it turns out that he's kind of a chump. He had like less than 1,000 hit points, was that? I think Ghetto picked up all this. Whoa! Okay, never seen 4 of these guys before. Let's just run away. Fuck. Okay, we still get our attacks in. That's alright. Or at least 2 of us get our attacks in. Like, now I have no choice but to try to run again, because now that I've given up the first turn, there's no way we're gonna kill these things before they explode. Oh no. Oh no, it's a good thing I saved. It's a really good thing I saved. We could potentially wipe here if I fail the runaway again. Whew! That was close. Just a massive explosion behind her as she runs. 2 I can deal with. 2 will be no problem. I wonder if that's the next phase. I've got my... Like, I went through my Genesis nostalgia phase, my PS1 nostalgia phase. I never really had a NES nostalgia phase. There actually aren't that many 8-bit games that I'm super enthusiastic about. Like, there are some that I like, but I don't know. To me, it's like 16-bit games are just the better versions of 8-bit games. Like 16-bit RPG, like almost all of the 16-bit RPGs are better than all of... In fact, yeah, literally all of the 16-bit RPGs are better than all the best 8-bit RPGs. All the best platformers on the 16-bit consoles are better than all the best platforms on 8-bit consoles. The one exception is I still like Super Mario Bros. 3 more than Super Mario World. We can take these guys. Actually, I like Super Mario Bros. 3 a lot more than Super Mario World. Oh, the double crits. Boo. Oh, he's gonna get to do something. This looks painful. It's pretty painful. Stella reflects it. Oh yeah, she has that magic reflect spell. I guess this just gives us a chance to look at that. Look at that booty there. That loincloth doesn't cover up too much. Is this an M-rated game? It almost would have to be with that amount of skin on display here. Oh wait, no, let's use up some of this food. Pretty sure that... Oh no, Ghetto... Oh, Ghetto missed this one. Womp womp. Anyways, and so after the PS1 nostalgia phase, I'm now on my PS2 nostalgia phase. I wonder if the Wii is next. Because there were quite a few good Wii games that I remember from back in the day. Mario Galaxy 1 and especially 2 were freaking great. Twilight Princess was freaking great. There was the Klonoa remake and the new Knights games. Was it a remake? I think it was just a new Knights game, which was pretty good. All the WiiWare stuff, like, Castlevania Rebirth. I think Castlevania Rebirth might actually be my favorite Wii game. I liked that. I liked Castlevania Rebirth a lot more than most people did, I think. Wow, these guys don't mess around. Cool, got an even better view of the Sunman butt here. So we kind of split our damage there. I bet you we'll kill them pretty quickly. Yeah, and break through to the other side. One-shotted. Ooh, that's a shame. Oh, that's a big shame. She'll be fine, though. Once again, this is only good for us. This means we get to use up our food. Level ups. Yeah, that's right. This is just an excuse to chow down on delicious ice cream. I still haven't put Augustine in the front row. Let's fix that. There we go. Oh, you know what it was? I think, now that I think of it, at that other dead end, I think Gedo walked up to that dead end and found the antidote, but didn't take it because his inventory was full. Actually, not that it's a Wii exclusive game anymore, but the Wii was the first platform that I played Mega Man 9 and 10 on. I think Mega Man 9 came out on the Wii first. Yeah, I think there was a period of timed exclusivity for Mega Man 9 on the Wii. And yeah, Mega Man 9 was brilliant. Apart from that, there's like all the virtual console stuff. A lot of N64 games I got to experience for the first time on the Wii. Yeah, on the Wii was where I first played Paper Mario. This looks like a bit much. It was not where I first played Star Fox, because I've always really liked Star Fox since back in the day, or Star Fox 64 at least. Really liked since back in the day. Ooh, that. Oh, you know what? I remember now. I remember. I deliberately left these. I deliberately didn't take this stuff with Gedo's party because I thought I thought that his party was strong enough already and didn't need any of this stuff. And then it turned out that Chris's party ended up even stronger. Actually, nah, we're fine. You again. Help me out, guys. What were other good Wii exclusive games? I deliberately excluded Metroid Prime 3. I did not like Metroid Prime 3 at all. I thought that the motion controls completely ruined that game. I thought that trying to control the camera with the Wii remote just made that game completely unplayable. Whoops, I thought he was at 216 or 214. Other than that, actually, how are we doing for equipment? Everyone should have some medicine. Yeah, Fred could use some medicine. Give him some Mega Medicine. Medicine C. I'll change that with Mega Medicine. It's just more useful in combat. Augustine's got no medicine. Estella probably doesn't need medicine. She's our heavy hitter, so I probably want to spend all of her turns launching spells. But we'll give it to her anyways, just in case. Alright, this is like the closest thing we've got to a final boss encounter before the big flame champion reveal. So to build the suspense, I'm gonna take a quick refreshment break and yeah, grab something to drink and go to the bathroom. We'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright, closing in on... Oh, remember Epic Mickey is a Wii game. I never played Epic Mickey. I heard good things. It was reviewed well at the time. I just never picked it up. Yoshi's Woolly World. Was that a Wii game? I thought that was later, like on the Wii U. I guess I could be mistaken about that though. Actually, Kirby's Epic Yarn is one that I never got around to. I thought that game looked really good, but I never actually played it. Huh. So it's this chick again. Oh, here we go. This optional boss fight brought to you by Gibson's Finest? What was it called? Whatever. It's whiskey. It's a glass of whiskey. Do we have anything good to kick things off here? Like the really good stuff? No, I don't want to unbalance Chris. We need sustained damage to make sure that we can break her channeling. Might have been Wii U. Yeah, I never owned a Wii U. Actually, that era of PS3, Wii, and Xbox 360 was the last generation of consoles that I ever purchased. I have never bought any console, home or handheld, ever since then. Because yeah, it was right after that that I got my first gaming PC, and then I just had no reason to buy consoles after that. Because I just did all my gaming on PC. Oh boy. Okay, he shouldn't have any problems here. Augustin might... Get back, you fools! Oh, they do run back right before you cast. I just noticed that. Yeah, Augustin ran back a little ways. But not far enough. Oh dear. What a blow. What a blow for us. So that's gonna affect our damage output pretty badly. Yeah, Chris and Nash were basically... How does Nash get hit by that? Oh, right, silence. I forgot that she did this. Estella probably wasn't the best one to pick. Probably not the best person to bring after all. And now I don't have any healing. So I guess we'll just go all out and try to finish her right now. She's berserk for what it's worth. So maybe that means she's almost dead? I think she went down quickly last time. Also fine, let our allies become unfriendly. We need the big damage. That was awesome. Why would our allies become unfriendly to us after that awesome display there? He just put on a little show. We're so fucking dead. So dead. What the hell? Weren't we doing other things? Oh, can they not unite if they're... What does unfriendly do? Does unfriendly make us not attack? Well, anyways, this is horrible. We're gonna wipe. Or maybe it makes the rest of your allies miss their turn. It was in the manual. I read what unfriendly does in the manual, but I don't remember. I like the way she's just convulsing there. Oh, maybe it makes them really likely to miss. I think this one's gonna kill us. We're getting pretty unlucky here. With Ghetto's party, she tried to channel a bunch of times, and we just kept on interrupting it. Here, she just wants to do the free AoE spam all day, every day. Yeah, she hasn't tried channeling anything at all, not a single time. Cool. Let's try that again and not kill half of our party this time with meteors. That was so weird though. Why did it hit that? It can't be an AoE thing. There must be just a random chance for it to miss your allies. Because yeah, Chris and Nash weren't any closer to the to ground zero than the rest of the party. There's no reason why it should hit them and not the others. Anyways, all we need to do is just not cast Meteor this time. She's gonna get silenced after the first round anyways. Let's auto. Yeah, Stella's gonna get silenced after the first round anyways, so we might as well cast her big tier 4 spell. Fred still isn't getting double attacks. I thought we maxed out his swing. Yay. I was kind of hoping we would get a level from that. Well, let's top up our HP. This actually kind of sucks that I've got to spend all this, but whatever. If we combine our parties after all this, we'll have more than enough medicine going forward. Okay. Round 2. Yeah, these guys can't really do anything useful other than attack. I guess we'll do Sword of Thunder, and... Okay, this time... I don't know what that unfriendly thing did, but it looked bad. I'm not gonna try that again. Alright, 1200 damage to one foe. Let's go. Wow, this magic sword is so epic. The emulator can't even handle it. Yeah, that's what we like to see. Double damage! Double damage! One of those double damages did twice as much damage as the other one. That's like 2 times double damage. Oh, cool. That was an abbreviated spell animation. I wish they'd do that with this animation. I'm kind of sick of looking at this. So depending on who gets silenced... Okay, I might as well use up Riko's healing rain before she gets silenced. So let's do that now. Yes. Actually, Estella didn't get silenced either. Could go for the fire spell. But that's gonna hit my own dude, so let's not make that mistake again. Oh, I've got earth spells. Protects from magic, huh? Forget it. Let's just attack. Attack, attack, attack. Because, yeah, she might try channeling, so we're going to need all the damage we can get. Oh no, she's guarding! What is this? Come on, break that shit! You gotta be fucking kidding me. All that, and it didn't cancel it? Well, it's a good thing we got the healing rain off. Also, this won't silence us, so if we survive, we can just heal up next round. This looks painful. Isn't this one of Ghetto's true lightning rune spells? We're fine, we're fine. We're gonna have to waste one of Chris's turns fixing this, but it's fine, it's fine. All magic 1.5. Oh wow, that's expensive. Oh, this is long! This takes a long time to charge up. We're not gonna get that off by the time she uses her AoE on us. Maybe we should just try to kill her? Fuck, I should have put the water on Estella. Or I guess she doesn't have skill. Or no, should have put the shield on Estella. Okay, we're gonna go Great Blessing, but I'm also gonna go Water Kindness Drops on... I think Chris Nash. Yeah, Chris Nash is our lifeline here. They do the most damage. Also, she has to survive to get the shield healing off, so yeah. Fuck you. Yeah, that lightning sword was a waste. What is this? Well, it's a good thing we did that healing bullshit. Fuck, I've never seen her do that. I guess... same plan? Yeah, same plan. I mean, yeah, if she just keeps doing this every round, we're in great shape. Come on, let's see those double damage hits. She's doing it. It's happening. It's happening. She's doing it again. That's not too bad. Fred sucks anyways. For this battle, at least, Fred sucks. He's a tank. We have him built as a tank with tons of armor protection, shield protection, heavy armor equipped. He's useless against magic-wielding enemies. I guess we just go all out with the damage here. Nash hasn't been attacking all of these rounds that Chris has been trying to heal. There we go. I knew she didn't have a lot of HP. Sucks that Fred misses out on all this. I guess more for the rest of us. 44, nice. Alright, let's see some good stuff. Give me the goodies. $100,000, come on. Oh, wow. Stone of Evasion, Mega Medicine, Water Rune! I'm not even gonna take this crap. Lightning Leather is sometimes alright. And some medicine, I guess, to make up for the medicine we spent on the way here. Yeah, it seems to replace all the good armor with shitty armor on subsequent runs of the same boss. Actually, I should heal if I'm gonna be so cocky as to avoid the save point. The exit's not far from... Oh, actually, the exit's one more screen away. So Chris was the first one to arrive. You know what? Let's use up our magic spells. Yeah, let's use up the magic. Since we're just about done the chapter anyways. God damn it, Augustin. What? Fred, what? What are you doing, Fred? Rico, what are you doing? Yeah, look at that. She's further back than the others, and she's the only one who gets hit. Yeah, it seems like allies have a random chance to get hit by your magic, I guess. I don't know. Did I misclick or something? I could have sworn that I told those idiots to defend. Like, I figured the fireball would one-shot them. So I had them defend. Oh, what's he doing? Oh, of course. Of course, he's going for he's going for Rico, I guess. He's going for everyone, really. And down goes Rico. And Fred is mad. Wow, those guys aren't even worth my time. We're actually not even close to the end of tonight's stream. We got some time left. We're actually going to get to see what happens after this. Do I want to play through this whole whatever happens after the Flame Champion tonight, or do I want to see if I can finish up Thomas's Chapter 2? Take a bit of downtime to have even more build-up to the Flame Champion reveal. Because if Chris's chapter ends the same way the others did, we won't actually get to see what happens. Bonk. You know what? These guys remind me of an enemy from Wild Arms. You know Wild Arms 1? The big red enemies? Big red balloon enemies with all the faces on them? I think it might have been called Balloon. Actually, I completely forgot about Wild Arms 3. That's another PS3 RPG, or PS2 RPG. that I didn't really care for, that is partially responsible for turning me off of RPGs back in the day. But Wild Arms 3 also had kind of a similar battle system to this game, where the characters would like run around and fight in real time, like during the combat rounds, and it looked kind of cool. Actually, scratch that. It looked kind of silly. Because the fights in Wild Arms were like gun battles. It was kind of a Wild West style, or Wild West fantasy style RPG. So the characters would like run in the characters and the monsters would like run in circles around each other and like fire bullets from guns when it was their turn, and it was kind of funny looking. Or it's like seeing like a multiplayer battle in a third-person shooter play out, except it's a turn-based JRPG. Like everyone's just circle strafing endlessly around each other, firing shots in the enemy's general direction. Yeah, this is the old woman from the village. Yeah, Sana. Yeah, no kidding. How the hell did she get here before us? Okay, so again, she's telling us she's the wife of the Flame Champion. I'm pretty sure Gedo told us that she was the Flame Champion, which is weird. Or maybe the original Flame Champion is dead and she inherited the Fire Rune, maybe? Or maybe he's still alive and he gave her the true Fire Rune for some reason. Whoa, shit, do we actually get to see him this time? Or no, that's the end of the chapter. That's the end of the chapter, isn't it? Okay. My prediction... I don't know, we've seen him. We've seen what he looks like, and they kind of played him up. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So I thought that we would unlock a new character and move on to the next chapter now. It looks like we've got chapter 4 for everyone. Oh, wow. I don't know who to pick. I mean, we'll save for starters. So everyone's going to be starting from the same point here. I mean, it's basically where the other characters ended off with their chapter 3s. Actually, what does the synopsis have to say about Chris? She went to visit some crazy psychic cultists in a forest and witnessed a human sacrifice and fought Uber, but it turns out he was a giant pussy. Who would have known? Through like his whole intimidating shit, like psycho chaos reigns shtick through the first 2 games, he was actually a giant pussy in the end when we actually get to fight him in this game. And then you take him down and he's like, you're all a bunch of cheaters. It's 6-on-1. Wait a sec, what? Oh yes, learn of the ceremony where Ewan's life will be sacrificed. I missed that part. Misinterpreting the cultural significance of the ceremony, Christian Stone dance with a mysterious group. So they basically skip. So the synopsis, again, skips a bunch of stuff. Like about how they fought off the attackers in Chisha village and met up with the strategist, I forget his name, and Apple. Like, does Thomas also need to meet up with them? Do we have to do Thomas's story? And then Thomas inherits the Fire Rune, and then he becomes the new Flame Champion? That would be great. I don't know what to do. I'm actually conflicted. like as to who to pick next. I'm probably most interested in Chris's story. So if I do go ahead with the main chapters, I'd probably want to do hers first. But we haven't seen Thomas in a while. I gotta see. I can't wait. I don't want to leave this on a cliffhanger tonight. Wait, what? Oh shit. Okay. Thank you for warning me, game. If you select the next chapter, you cannot select Thomas's story. Is Thomas about to fucking die? Is that the big reveal? Thomas is the Flame Champion? He's like a secret ghost or something, and then he's gonna fade away and give us the fire rune? Why can't we do Thomas's chapter? Wait a sec, so we can get away with not doing Thomas chapters anymore if I just go ahead with this? That might lock us out from the full 108, though, if I don't do his story, so I'm gonna do his story. What's the synopsis here? What happened? It's been so long since we did Thomas's chapter 1. What even happened? I think basically nothing. Happened. Yeah, Thomas and his friends visit nearby towns and villages to recruit tenants. That's it. And then the library man got lost, and then we found him in a secret cave under the castle. And everybody laughed and went home. End of chapter. Okay, we'll do Thomas. God, this pisses me off. I really wanted to go ahead with the main chapters and see what happens next, now that we've met the Flame Champion. I kind of know what happens in this chapter anyways, because Hugo did the thing where he got stuck in this castle with Thomas, and then Thomas helps him escape through the mass battle that played itself, and then Thomas gets attacked again, and then Ghetto helped him out from the shadows. Like, that's Thomas's chapter 2. That's right, man. All you gotta do is just pace around and think deeply, and talk about how deeply you're thinking to anyone who passes by. That's his job. That's how you run a castle this big. You pace alone in your study and think deep thoughts. So once again, that didn't really give us much of a hint to what we've got to do to advance the story here. Also, so how does this work? Do I have access to the characters that other heroes recruited? I don't think so. I think Thomas can only use people that he recruited himself. Food coma? Yeah, I get the same way. After eating. A lot of that, I think... What? Oh, cool. Yeah, have a good night, Fantasy Girl. I'll see you later. I'll be back on tomorrow afternoon with Planetfall, and then in the evening with more Suikoden 3. And then again on Friday with more of the same. None of this bullshit tells me how to win the lottery. Wait a second, what? What? Remember, winning tickets can only be confirmed within 3 lottery draws after the one it was purchased for. Any later than that, your ticket is void. Weren't we told the opposite? Weren't we told that a winning ticket is good anytime? Oh, but once you've identified a ticket as a winner, you're free to carry it around until it burns a hole in your armor. Oh, well that clarifies a lot. That explains why all the tickets in my inventory suddenly converted to losing tickets without me checking the lottery map. Or the lottery numbers. they were automatic losers because I took them back. And that's why my get-rich-quick scheme failed. Where I was just going to buy sequential to guarantee minimal winnings. So that was actually useful information there. That was misleading anyway, then, the way that they told us earlier that a winning ticket never expires. Because I'm sure they didn't tell us about the bit where you automatically lose if you don't check your ticket within 3 draws. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. In 460 solar calendar, an alliance of cities known as the city-state of Jouston broke a ceasefire agreement without warning and annihilated the Highland Youth Army. In response, Prince Luca Blight of Highland invaded Toto and Ryubei villages, spawning the Dunan Unification War. Sound familiar? Do you guys remember when the city-state of Jouston broke a ceasefire and started a war with Highland? Yeah, this is the plot of Suikoden 2 right here. That's interesting. The cover-up worked. Yeah, Jouston breaking the ceasefire and killing the youth army made it into the official history books. That's actually kind of sad. How does that happen, anyways? Because Jouston won the war. Like, Ryo witnessed that attack. He knows what really happened. Wouldn't he have told them and said hey, this is what really happened? And then Jouston, the winners, would have written the real version of what happened into the history books? And then so the city-state joined with mercenaries at North Window Castle. That was our big castle from the last game. The son of the hero Genkaku, whose name is apparently not important enough to mention. Oh, Teresa Wisemail. I don't think we ever got Teresa's last name in Suikoden 2. Dismissed commands have its night defected. Yep, this is pretty much other than that bullshit, that fake history lesson about the unprovoked attack against the Highland Youth League. Yeah, this is pretty much exactly what happened. Of course, yeah, the plan was discovered in advance. They don't, of course, they don't specify specifically how that happened. Also, they left out the part where, yeah, exactly what happened to Luca Blight's father. It seemed like common knowledge, too, that Agares was assassinated by Luca. Yeah, all of the Highland, High Command seemed to know about it. Based on the scenes we saw between them and Jowie. Wait a sec, what? Oh, okay. That's a bit misleading the way they phrased that, too. Princess Gilia's husband of 17 years. It's wow, I didn't realize that much time passed after Luca Blight's death. They mean that Jowie was 17 years old. They mean that Jowie was of 17 years, not that their marriage was of 17 years. It's an interesting little story, but if you read all of this, not being familiar with Suikoden 2, it kind of begs the question, what the hell does this have to do with anything? Dunan City-State Alliance? Jouston? Highland? Where are any of these places? Who gives a shit about any of this? It's got nothing to do with us up here in Zexen and Grassland. But yeah, that's the plot of Suikoden 1. Bleh, Suikoden 2, rather. Actually, and then there's a book in Suikoden 2 that summarizes the plot of 1. No summary of 1 here. Suikoden 1 is ancient history. Ain't nobody give a shit about that. Do I even have... Oh my god. He's level 17. Wow, this will be a blast from the past. Going from level 45 characters down to level 17. This is actually going to be fun. I think this will be a refreshing change of pace. Oh. Gallery, yes. Yep, there's all my losing tickets. Yeah, my level 17. Level 17, $3,000. Yep, we're doing Thomas 2. I kind of don't want to be doing Thomas 2. I was really, really eager to see what happens next with the Flame Champion, now that everyone's met up at the end of Chapter 3. But when I tried to do Chapter 4, I got the warning that Thomas's Chapter 2 would become unavailable if I did Chapter 4, so we have to do this now. If we want to do it at all. I guess that means this is optional. Although, it's optional, but I don't know if it's optional if you want to get all 108 characters. It's possible that we'll miss someone if we don't do it, so I kind of want to do it. Also, at the very least, based on what happened in Hugo and Ghetto's chapters, I know that Thomas's next bit of his story should be a lot more eventful than his Chapter 1, where basically nothing happened. Because, yeah, in Hugo's chapter, our castle was under siege by Zexeners, and Hugo had to like initiate a mass battle to help, Thomas had to initiate a mass battle with the Zexen siege force to help Hugo sneak out the back, and then they invaded the castle, and then Ghetto helped us out from the shadows. Actually, I'm almost afraid things will be too action-packed. I kind of want to go out and recruit some characters that we missed the first time around. Evildoers! Oh, I forgot how much I liked Cecile. Oh shit, yeah, evildoers are here. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, they look like a bunch of scumbags. Turn them away at the door. I mean, if it's a free trade area, then why are we turning them away at the door? Are we missing any shops? Yeah, we're missing... the shop guy in that one village. He only likes classy people who dress nicely, though. I don't know if I have enough of those to choose from to recruit him. Cecile is surprisingly sensible and suspicious of people. Cool, so that's one big event so far. Actually, I don't think he had met Hugo yet in his Chapter 1 either. Alright, everything is safe and secure. Not just safe, but also secure. I guess I can sell these losing lottery tickets. Oh no, I can't because I don't have a general store yet. Okay, I'm gonna get the most nicely dressed crew I can come up with, and I'm gonna go visit that shop man in Ixay town. Oh my god, you are all a bunch of scruffy-looking motherfuckers. Who is this guy? I have no idea who this is. Oh, right, Coach. I didn't recognize him. I didn't recognize him without the green track pants. Gadget. Man, I have a lot fewer characters than I remembered. Oh, Belle is wearing bells on her neck. I kind of hate that. She's cute, though? I don't know. Maybe she's fancy enough for this guy's liking. Maybe he's into that kind of thing. I mean, honestly, I think Augustin would be perfect. But we don't have access to him yet. So yeah, I don't... Yeah, Thomas can't actually get the people in his party who were recruited by Hugo and Sarah. Bleh. Hugo and Chris. Oh no. Oh no, I can't visit the town because this asshole's... I don't know, occupying the place? What are they doing here? Oh shit, am I that kid? Oh shit, I'm that kid. I don't think Thomas has the... has just the inkling for the tendency towards deceit in him to lie here, but I really want to explore the town, so I'm gonna lie. Ah, you can tell by the smell. That's fair. Our castle's a pretty run-down place. Cobwebs everywhere. Library full of musty old books. An actual cave full of spiders underneath the castle. Yeah, I'm sure Thomas smells horrible all of the time. Ah, the rest of my group isn't socially refined enough. Oh wait, I can't sell my garbage to him though. Also, no one in Thomas's army is even has decent magic potential, so I might as well sell the throat drops. Don't give a shit if any of these guys get silenced. This guy's got no taste anyways. I think Belle looks just fine. She is full of refinement and charm. And so is her robot. Yeah, General Store guy is a loser. I don't even want him in my army. Hey, what happened to the doctor? What happened to the doctor? He left with his work undone. I thought you were supposed to be working on healing that kid. Well, anyways, apparently this was the place to go to advance the story. Like, I don't know, do I want to wander the whole Earth? The entirety of this here Earth, looking for new recruits? Or do I just want to go back to the castle and advance the story? This guy had a face, didn't he? Join my army. Okay, I guess we don't need a farmer. We want shopkeepers. I got no use for freaking poor farmers. These country bumpkins in Budehuk Castle. Budehuk is a castle for fancy people who run stores and make money and shit. What's with his socks? I just noticed that. He's wearing like Almost looks like winter boots, like moccasins or something. And then like thick woolly socks. This guy looks like he's dressed for like a Canadian fall or something. Also like, yeah, like a three-piece like overcoat. Like he's got like a shirt and a vest and what looks like a sweater. That's actually it. Supposedly he came from a faraway land. Yeah, that's right. Thomas is Canadian. He's got the red and white too. I bet you if you take off that outer layer, that's a maple leaf emblazoned on his shirt there. No wonder I hate this kid so much. Well, I've never heard of you either, buddy. I've got an appraiser in my castle already. Do I have a blacksmith? No, I still need to get the lizard smith. Level 5 weapons, too. Oh, if we get freedom to wander, though, Thomas can go and do all of those mid-boss fights. I mean, you know, if he can actually win them, which he probably can't. But, you know, we can try them. I think I've got a couple recruits who are, like, level 30. They could maybe power level us through. So, I could actually go there right now. I got the hammer in my vault. I can pull the hammer from my vault and go to Lizard Town, and maybe the blacksmith will be a party member too. Except now I've initiated this event, now that I've talked to that jackass. Oh, my party's actually following me. What's that weird symbol on the back of Gadget's back? On the back of his back, yeah. Is Thomas lying again? Is he talking shit here, or is he actually an idiot? Hasn't he met that guy already? Didn't they meet in Chapter 1? Anyways, if we are going to go wandering into Lizard Man country, I should bring an actual party with me. Yeah, Mel is level 32. And that is it. I've actually barely got enough for a full party here. Oh, I forgot to take a support last time. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I knew that I had more characters than were showing up on the menu there. Yeah, it's just that they're all supports. Who is this chick again? Oh, the elevator lady. Yeah, she's completely useless now. Discount. That seems pretty awesome. Tutor, discount. Oh, she's D. She's B discount. He's E discount. Who is this guy again? I don't even know. Trade in. I don't know what that is. Oh, can I, like, sell stuff to her? That would be nice, to just sell stuff in the middle of a dungeon. I don't know. Healing, like, B-level healing just seems like a no-brainer. Yeah, none of the others even seem useful. Now I'm terrified that we're going to start seeing Chapter 2 monsters in the plains, which I don't think Thomas will be tough enough to beat. Okay, before we go out though, we gotta get the hammer out the vault. Actually, was Thomas the one character who doesn't have a hammer? Did I get one hammer on each of my other characters and not get one on Thomas? Oh god. Also, it's been a while since I had talked to the detective. We should go give him a shout. Also, we've got some new characters that I haven't used before. So we gotta use use up their skill points before we leave. Yeah, I should actually pursue some of these leads. He's trying to find a treasure. Why don't you decorate the castle? Good advice. I thought the vault man was down on the lowest floor. Oh, there he is. He's on the second lowest floor. I don't know why a bone is the symbol for a vault in this game, but meh. Oh, nothing but failure. So yeah, we don't have the hammer. I don't know if we're ever going to be able to recruit that lizard man. Sadness. So what do we do? Honestly, I bet you that Zexen jerk is gonna show up right as soon as we try to leave anyways. Oh no. Looks like we're scot-free. Or will I not advance the story until I go to the village and then tell the guy that I'm the guy? Yeah, looks like they're gone for good. Oh, what was in here? Nothing. Well then, cool. Now we get, that's right, we get to play the Thomas game again. The Thomas game of wandering every single square foot of the whole world looking for the next plot flag trigger. Alright, what do we got? Furballs again. Well, at least we've got safe passage through the plains. I was kind of hoping for something I could level up on. Huh. Maybe that's just Thomas's lot in life. Maybe it's just nothing but shitty enemies throughout all of his chapters, and him and his party just suck forever. Actually, we haven't seen Gadget in battle yet. Come on, let's see some tough enemies. Let's like put this party to the test. We got all sorts of people. Yeah, we haven't seen before. Who else? Who else could we recruit? Like, what are we even doing here? Or do I just need to wander random places in the castle? Maybe the library man got lost again. And we just gotta randomly wander the caves beneath the castle until something happens. You know, now that he mentions it, I've only now just made this connection. Do you think he's from the elf village in Suikoden 1? Do you think it just hasn't been there in a long, long time? That's kind of sad if you think about it. Although, I don't know. You'd think word would get around. You would think word would get around about how the Scarlet Moon Empire burned the elf tree the fuck down and killed everyone there. You'd think after 15 years, people would have heard about that. Even as far west as Zexen. Although that is a ironically tragic line from him, if he is in fact talking about about the elf country from Suikoden 1. Oh yeah, I was gonna go train up our skills, but I forgot. I don't think there were any recruitable people in this town. Or rather, there were, but I think we picked them all up already. Maybe I should just go back to the castle? I don't even know what I'm doing here. Okay, for starters, let's see who's good at magic and who's not. Actually, it's kind of hard to tell who's good at magic when they're this low-leveled. Basically, everyone sucks. Even Mel might suck. One level 3 spell slot at level 32, is that good? I have no point of comparison, because everyone else has half as many levels as her. How many skill points are we working with? 100, 500. But she's skilled in fire magic. She's got a comet rune. I don't even know what that is. Gadget's got a gadget rune. I wonder if he, like, self-destructs if you try to take that off him. Like removing 2B's core in Nier Automata. I said it like that, trying to be funny, but some people actually pronounce it automata. Oh, this guy's a jonglerer. He's a jonglerer. I wouldn't have guessed it. He doesn't have a jongleur equipped, though. Anyways, we got a lot... Oh, lightning magic. Does she actually have a lightning rune? Actually, it shows that. No, she's got a devil doll, but she's got an open rune slot. So and lightning is good. Lightning is really good because it doesn't hit your own guys. Also, wow, she's really good at it. Yeah, let's train up lightning. Let's train that shit all the way. I could have done this back at the castle. We'll just save the rest of her points. Actually, even Cecile's got some points to spend. Is Kenji good at anything? I mean, he's good at Jongleur, which means that's the rune we're going to put on him, so there's no point training up his other elemental abilities. He's fairly good at Earth. Yeah, what am I even doing here? If we can't recruit... If we can't recruit the shopman, and we can't recruit the lizard man, then we might as well just wander the castle looking for the next plot flag. Hopefully we can recruit all those people with the other characters once we start doing Chapter 4. So it looks like the characters aren't going to combine aren't going to combine into one party right away, because it looks like they all have their own separate Chapter 4s. That's kind of interesting. If that's what they're doing, I'm glad about it. The whole 3 different stories thing, I guess, should I just call it the Trinity Sight System? That's what the manual calls it. This game introduces the Trinity Sight System, which is basically just, yeah, there's 3 characters to choose from, and their stories play out in parallel with each other. Because that's the way Japanese games work. You always have to have some weird, like, English phrase or acronym to describe it. Shmups are good for that kind of thing. Or, oh, what was the one with Shenmue? was supposed to be like the first entry in a brand new genre, a free game. Yeah, Shenmue was the kind of like, what was it? Actually, Death Stranding is another good example. The world's first Strand type game, the birth of a new genre, the Strand game. And then Shenmue was the same way when it came out. It was the very first free game, where free was an acronym that stands for some combination of nonsensical English words that don't make sense together. What was it? Shenmue was something like fully responsive eyes entertainment. It was, I remember eyes entertainment, and I think it was, yeah, fully responsive eyes entertainment. That's the genre that Shenmue invented. And then, yeah, in the same vein as those two, Suikoden 3 introduced the Trinity Sight System. Which basically just means you have 3 characters to choose from. Or you play 3 characters and alternate between them. It's like, okay, what am I supposed to do? Do something! Well, okay, let's go and do something. And Sebastian has no idea how to work people. Apologizing is the worst thing you can do to try to win someone over. Never apologize. What kind of reaction is that? Oh, you're younger than I thought. You're a kid. Yes. Bleh. What's that expression on his face? Also, I love how Hand Puppet Girl is just sitting there with that vacant expression on her face, holding up that puppet. Oh shit, he's gonna know that we lied to him now. Oh, I screwed up. Honesty is the best policy after all. Oh hey, we're using the meeting room as a meeting room finally. Oh, that's no problem. We just let the savages in. Oh yeah, she is a Grasslander, I guess. I should have known from the way she dresses and from her skin color. But yeah, I did not make that connection till now. Oh, apparently he didn't either. They're savages, though. Like, they don't even care about profit. They don't even have commerce. They trade in, like, bones and teeth and shit. Since when have you been funding us? I haven't seen a dime from you bastards. I don't know what that is, why I find that animation adorable. Is that the first time she's done that? Just pounding her spear on the ground to get attention? Hey! Bonk bonk. I think we should just leave Cecile in charge of the whole castle. Fuck off, Sebastian. Actually, what does retroactive mean? Like, that's right. Close the businesses back in time. Okay. I mean, surely they could just go find someplace else to live. Like, just go live out on the plains. munching on spiders and furballs and shit. Whose castle do you think you're in, man? I am the law. Oh shit! Is that the first we've heard of it? Is that true? That Thomas is an illegitimate child? Not that that's really that big of a dramatic revelation, because we have no idea who Thomas's father or mother are. They totally should have gotten Cecile to negotiate on their behalf. That was impressive before, the way she just like just pounded her spear and laid down the law. Fuck you, I've got a permit. Am I being detained? The Articles of Confederation give me the right to live in this castle. Oh my god, that's right. That's right, Muto. The Zexans say you have to leave, so get the fuck out of here. Well, he won't let them get away with this. What is he gonna do about this? What are we gonna do about it, though? The same thing we do every night, Pinky. Wander aimlessly around the castle, searching for the next plot flag. So yeah, I have no fucking idea what we're supposed to do next. Recruit more people? Prepare for war? Go to bed? Let's try going to bed. Sometimes that works. Oh, hey, it worked. Ugh, I don't like this, where this is going. Get away from my bed, furry. Yeah, it's been a long day. Okay. Duh. I'm worried sick. I really love it here. That's exactly what his voice would sound like if this game had voice acting. I actually can't unhear that anymore. Yeah, I'm just mentally reading all of, all of Furry Dog's lines here in Big the Cat's voice. And then on top of like the doofy clothing and everything, like his friggin' orange sweater and single overall, he's got a scar across his face. Like that makes him a badass somehow to compensate for everything else. Actually, doesn't the other dog man have a scar on his face too? Now that I think of it? Maybe I'm misremembering. I'd have to see him again. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I don't really have tons of time to stream left tonight. Like maybe a little over an hour. I'm gonna see if I can't rush through Thomas's story here so we can get into the really interesting stuff first thing tomorrow. Hurry and do what? This motherfucker's not joking. Oh, I think Hugo saw this bit. Nutty? Oh, he's mad. I think I just saw. Yeah, his angry face now. This might be the first time we've seen this. Hey, there he is. Yep, just like I said. Which means that this chapter is kind of completely superfluous because I think we know everything that happens here based on what we saw with Hugo and Ghetto. How dare you refer to our boy Hugo as a that? Wait, oh yeah, so they know exactly who he is. Why don't they arrest him right here then? If you claim this is Zexin territory. Like, yeah, put him under arrest. Take him hostage. End the war. You know what it is? He's probably intimidated because he knows that Hugo's party could kick his ass. So yeah. Are we allowed outside? Probably not. We can't leave the castle, can we? I don't know, you tell me. Is this all we're doing now? Is just wandering back and forth from the castle door to the entrance? Who's doing what now? Oh my god, Sebastian, shut the fuck up. Go back to running the inn and managing the party. Who are they talking about right now? Are they talking about Hugo's party or the council guy? Yep, this is my life now. Just running back and forth from one entrance to another. You know, the way he did that kind of makes it seem like he forgot her name. You know, Firebringer is still kind of another mystery. We found the Flame Champion before we found any Firebringer. So it seems like having a lot of people recruited is a big help for mass battles at this point in the game. Like earlier on, they would fill in the empty slots with generic soldiers, but it seems like they aren't doing that anymore. So for mass battles, it just seems, yeah, the more recruits, the better. Like I was kind of screwed over in Chris's, or no, yeah, in Chris's last fight by not having too many people on my side. And it's going to be even worse for Thomas if we actually have to play this battle out. I mean, maybe we could get all of the other people that all of the other heroes have recruited on our side. Like, we're fighting for our home here. Like, they're all running the shops and paying rent and living on the premises. Like, surely they would all go to war to save this place too, right? So, from Hugo's perspective, yeah, this guy's brilliant strategy was for Thomas and Cecile to fight the surrounding army so that Hugo could escape, and then I don't know what happened next, because from Hugo's perspective, that was the end of it. How the hell did how the hell did Thomas and co get out of that alive? So this will be interesting. Also, I think Caesar is full of shit here. Like, these guys clearly told us that they're here to shut down our entire operation. Like, they didn't even know Hugo was here when they started laying siege to the castle. Or when they... I guess it was really more of a blockade. When they blockaded the castle. They just coincidentally happened to meet Hugo after they set up the blockade. Yeah, Caesar is absolutely full of shit here. Don't listen to him, Thomas. Alright, next meme. What was with that? Why is he clapping? Yeah, Piccolo there. Looks dubious, too. Oh, yay, I get to make dolls. Oh god, is Apple gonna seduce him? Oh no, she's just talking sense. Also, I like how she says all that with a smile on her face. She's got this big grin. You want to save the castle, right? This all depends on you. You'd better do what the fuck I say. As opposed to like putting on her serious face or anything. I don't think we've seen Apple's serious face just yet. Also, I'm pretty sure Caesar just has one face. Maybe it's a strategist thing. That they're supposed to be completely devoid of emotion. Only one facial expression allowed for a good strategist. So basically we just need to go to bed, right? Yeah, Thomas's chapter 1 was basically just all leisure time and aimless wandering and where the fuck is the next plot flag, whereas this time it's like very Forward driven. It's like, oh, we're under siege. Let's come up with a plan and break the siege, and I can't freaking go anywhere because I'm under house arrest. Like, I was kind of looking forward to a little bit of downtime to go cleaning up the last few recruits we missed. Actually, with that said, we could go downstairs and see if the last investigation's finished up. That's what I should do. Before we completely finish up Thomas's chapter, I should follow through on all of these investigations we've done. Alright, what you got for us? He's at Caleria. He looks a little bored. Interesting. Caleria is that little town down in the southeast, beyond the mountains, right? I don't think I saw anyone with a face in that town. Like, are these people... We've seen a few people now that he's investigated that don't show up in the places that he says they are. So I wonder if there's something, just places that I'm missing in these towns, or places, like some places I've failed to notice, or or if they're just people we can't meet yet. In Suikoden 2, I'm pretty sure Richmond could only scout out people that you could meet immediately, like people you actually have access to. But maybe that's not the case in this game. Also, apparently going to bed wasn't the thing to do. Whoa, sudden low frame rates. Oh, something seems to be going on here. Oh, we could use the ship to escape. Is that our plan? Is that our backup plan? We're gonna repair this busted up haunted ship by tomorrow. Okay, I have no idea what these guys are on about. So yeah, I've got no idea what to do again. Sebastian's not here to manage the party. What's with all these freaking deadbeats? Did none of them care that they're all gonna get blockaded and starved to death and or evicted from their home? I guess all these people were just like vagabonds before they showed up in the castle. Maybe they don't care if they have to go back to just wandering the countryside. I guess maybe now that we've seen that pointless conversation in the hallway, we're allowed to go to bed and advance to the next day. Juan is not where he normally is. Maybe we gotta go find him and talk to him. You know, maybe I shouldn't keep saving over the same save file. Maybe I should make an alternate file for if I decide that I don't want to do a chapter. Because I'm kind of starting to wish that I had made an alternate save, so I at least have the option of going back to the character select and not doing Thomas's hello. I forgot that this guy even existed. That's fine, you just lay there in the pantry. So if the dog's standing in the hallway, he's not going to be in the vault, is he? Okay, they were looking at the ship and saying something about repairing it or something, so maybe something's going on in the ship. Maybe someone's got something planned for this weird ship here. Like, surely the ship has got to come into play eventually, right? Like, they don't have this busted ship here for no reason. Eventually, something important is going to happen that involves this ship. Right now, it seems like it's just a place for extra party members to hang out. Or, you know, like 2 extra party members to hang out. And for the rest to be just empty space to run through. You know what would be awesome is if we... Honestly, I don't need too much from this boat. I don't ask for a lot out of this boat. If I could just go into the boat and use it as a shortcut to... what's it called? Del Zexe? To just skip all of those fields and forests and not have to trek through those every time I want to get over there. Or just like fast travel to coastal areas. That would be wonderful. I would love it if I could get a boat to fast travel to coastal areas. I think there's literally just one city on the coast. Whoops, I didn't want to do that. You know what? I'm fine where I am right now. I'm gonna try just going to bed. This is gonna be completely stupid if this is the thing to do. I don't know why. Just eavesdropping on that weird fragment of a conversation in the hallway would mean that suddenly resting in bed would do something for us, but yeah, let's try it. Okay, looks like that was nothing. So Sebastian's missing, Juan is missing. Actually, no, I think Sebastian is in this room. God damn, do I hate Thomas's chapters. Even when there's interesting things going on, it doesn't fucking matter, because you don't ever know what you have to do to advance the story. Because all you do is just wander the premises, looking for the random square foot of the castle that you have to wander into to trigger the next plot flag. Oh my god. Oh, I should have known. I should have known. Oh, hey, wow, she actually did a good job at those dummies. Sort of. I mean, they could use helmets, I guess. Actually, now that I think of it, yeah, she did a pretty shitty job. No sensible person would ever mistake those for human beings. She's so happy about them, though. I don't think I have the heart to tell her. Cool. So she'll be cheerful and motivated for the battles to come. I'm gonna count this as a win. Weren't these here already? I don't know, it seems to me, just looking at this bit of scenery right here, I feel like those things were up there already. So that was it, huh? So what do you... Okay, so apparently we're just wandering the castle looking for people. So what did Caesar tell everyone to do? Told Cecile to set up dummies. He had a special mission for Juan. Well, let's check the door to the castle first, because stuff happens here a lot. Nope. These guys are still commiserating. You know what? I bet you it's the library again. I bet you it's the fucking library. There's no reason at all for us to be in the library. Library man wasn't even involved in the last 2 strategy planning sessions. No reason at all for us to go to the library right now. Same as the last time that going to the library was the next plot flag. Well, oh my fucking god. Oh god, I think I'm gonna need to refill my whiskey glass. Hey guys, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh hi, never mind, everything's fine, leave it to me. Okay, that seems important. A crucial bit of information that we needed to gather right there. God, I wish that... Maybe I should have maybe I took the wrong hint from the warning, and now that we've seen that, we can go to bed and advance to the next day. Wow, this is dumb. Maybe I took the wrong hint from the warning that Thomas's chapter would be unavailable if we did chapter 4. Maybe what I should have... Maybe the proper chain of reasoning was, oh, Thomas's chapter is completely optional and you don't have to see it at all to progress the game. Might as well skip it then, because this is all completely pointless. Alright. Seems like we have a mass battle today. Honestly, I don't think it matters how many characters we've recruited. Thomas chapters are great. Off to bed. Enjoy. Thanks. I'll enjoy it so you guys don't have to. I mean, I don't have work tomorrow or anything. I might as well just soldier through this shit so that we don't have to do it. We'll start strong. We'll finish this up and then start strong tomorrow so that we can actually get to the interesting stuff that I'm excited to see. I can't believe that I passed up on doing Chris's chapter 4 and witnessing the revelation of the Firebringer for this crap. Alright, let's go. I forgot to save. I'm gonna have to wander around and see all those scenes again. Wait, didn't I? Okay, apparently I picked the wrong option, but that's fine, because I should go back and save before we do this. Oh. I just held down the L2 button for no reason. Also, I love how the save file stubbornly refers to this place as Lake Castle, rather than using the stupid, unpronounceable name Budehuk Castle. I wonder what that is in Japanese. That's the thing, is the Japanese like spelling leaves the pronunciation unambiguous. I mean, it's ambiguous in terms of like how to translate it into English. But like in Japanese, it would just be like Budehaku. And there's like no ambiguity at all. Just the character is what it says. But in this, it's like, is it Budehak? Budehak? Is there an accent on something? Yeah, already. So are we actually going to have to fight this out? So from Hugo's perspective, this was a mass battle where Thomas has nobody but himself and Why can I never remember this bitch's name? I don't know. And Miss Guard Captain under his control. Cecile, there we go. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. What's this? These are the new leads. These are the Glengarry leads, and to you, they're gold. I don't know, that's what it reminds me of. That's what that bundle of papers with the seal on it reminds me of. Alright, here we are. Yep, Thomas in one party, Cecile in the other. Stay alive for _x_ turns. Seems simple enough. That's a lot of dudes. Also, what the fuck? Sebastian is our commander? Is that what that means in the top left? No. Who's in this party? Mel, Piccolo, Thomas. I didn't get a chance to set up my... Can we even... 176. Maybe I should have leveled up before all this. Like, we're massively underleveled. We can't fight these guys. Mel is pretty high level, I guess, but still... We might be able to fight these guys because there's only 3 of them. I guess let's try this. Cecile's a bit vulnerable. We'll leave her back. But yeah, Thomas might be able to stand up against those 3 soldier armies up north. Oh, you'll find out what's happening already. You'll find out what's happening all the way up your ass. Oh god, they're gonna destroy us. Oh god, we're not gonna survive. Use your rune magic. That's what you're frickin' here for. There we go, there we go. Bazap! Okay, that was alright, I guess. Oh, they're indecisive. And we get restored. Kimashita. Ho, ho, ho. Okay, we'll get Cecile here to reinforce. And I guess we just pass? Oh! Ooh la la. I might actually save that for the 4 strength units there. So that's what runes are good for in mass combat. Oh. Can I end? That's right, throw the book at him. Nani? Oh, that's right, the power of the legal system. That's right, this invasion is illegal. You guys have no choice but to sit there and take it. Actually, Hugo and his party could probably swing the tide of this battle. I bet you if Hugo and whoever that is got in here, we could just stomp all over these guys. Although, mind you, if we attack here, that means that these guys will be able to counterattack us. Oh, we actually have command over Hugo. Let's move out. Oh, right, that's right. Yeah, Lily was, like, a major part of Hugo's story before she abruptly left for seemingly no reason. Fuck him up! That's right, get the high-level girl in there. She only did 35 damage. Oh, he interrupted my channeling! And he killed Piccolo! Thomas seems reasonably well-armored, at least. I kind of wish Cecile were with this group rather than off on her own. That was a blow for us. Oh, fuck, we don't have our wind rune anymore. That's horrible. So these guys aren't moving, huh? Whoops. Whoops, I was just button mashing. Although Cecile's kind of a badass. I bet you she can take him. Oh, that's right. Get him! Get him! She's not that much of a badass. If we get enough lucky defense procs here, we could get it. So away he goes. So we can just destroy that guy if we feel like it. Do it! Finish him! That's right. Cecile's spear thirsts for blood. Phenomenal. Probably leave that space vacated for now. Oh, yeah, these guys still have to move out. Although, these two stacks don't seem to want to move. Do I still have access to that shitty wind rune? Oh, I do, too. Even though Piccolo's dead, he can still cast. That might be fun. I'm gonna go for it. If they try to attack us, we can just retreat. Looks like they're not going for it. If this does enough damage, we might just be able to kill the enemy commander. That would be hilarious. Zap! That was a little bit underwhelming. We'll get Cecile here just to defend her master. Not that it matters, because we're gonna win right away. Worms don't have legs, Caesar. That's a good question. That's a good question. Hugo escaping doesn't help us at all. Oh, good. They got the C and D. YouTube cracking down on this blockade. He called us demons. I'll take that as a compliment. So Juan finally showed up. Apparently he was the most crucial piece of the puzzle, the most important man in the plan. His job was to show up after everything's already finished. Oh, did they actually drop a bunch of money? We got a major victory. That's right, no shitty minor victories for us. Counter ring, that sounds promising. Cool beans. That was actually just as easy as it seemed. Basically just as easy as it was from Hugo's perspective, where the whole fight just auto-battled all the way through. So now what? Or I guess the blockade is lifted, so we could go outside and try recruiting people, but... Could play the lottery. Or we could talk to Cecile, that seems like a good idea. And unfortunately, I've played Ghetto's story already, so I know that that is not the end of it. So when I'm streaming, I just have the habit now of periodically checking over on chat, which means that when there's no activity in chat, the last message displayed kind of haunts me for a little while. And so like every time I look over, I'm like left to ponder in the back of mind. Was Jadis joking when he said that the Thomas chapters are great? Am I actually offending him by talking shit about this garbage as much as I am? Or is he just being sarcastic? And he has the same opinion as I do about this crap. I'll have to ask him the next time I see him. So okay, Cecile's like, oh yay, good stuff. Or you know what, Juan was on some kind of secret mission. Or maybe he delivered like some forged orders to Brass Castle. And that's why the enemy got the notice that their invasion was illegal or something. But apparently Juan's not going to tell us anything about it. Okay. And Caesar and Hugo and all them aren't here anymore, so we can't really talk to them to inquire about what happened. Here's what we'll do. I'll just check the entrance to the building, and if nothing happens here, then we'll just go outside. Check here. Check the hallway. Check the meeting room. And nothing's going on, so let's go outside. Oh, you know what? Let's check the library. The library is extremely significant. Plot flags love to hide out in the library in this game. Actually, Sebastian was having some kind of like weird mystery conversation with this guy where we didn't know what they were talking about. But apparently Lurch isn't very forthcoming about it. I kind of wish that Thomas had a bigger role in the story, just because, on account of the fact that he starts out as the weakest. Like, just the fact that he starts out as level 1, way behind all the other heroes, makes me want to power level him to like level 60 and have him be the strongest man in the world and defeat all the optional super bosses and everything. Oh yeah, speaking of which, we still have that option. We'd go out and fight Chimera and Golem, and probably not Succubus, because I doubt that Thomas is gonna meet up with the others to meet the Flame Champion. Is it just me, or is the music playing kind of slow here? Like, the game's not running slow, but the music seems to be a bit low right now. Man, look at that vacant expression on Thomas's face. Like he has no idea what's going on right now any more than I do. Yeah, the whole warning about how Thomas's chapter 2 goes away forever when you begin chapter 4. Like, yeah, I took the wrong message from that. Like, instead of warning us that it's critical to do Thomas's chapter 2 right now, I think what the game was actually trying to warn us about is, I should have brought a party if I was gonna go wandering here. What the game was actually trying to warn us about was that, yeah, Thomas's chapters are a bunch of bullshit. And if you just take this chance right now, take this opportunity that we're giving you here, you can leave them behind forever. And go on cool adventures with the Flame Champion. If you just start up that chapter 4. I really should have brought a party with us. What am I doing? Like, I don't know, where else in the castle could we go that might trigger something? Like, he said something about orders coming down from Brass Castle, so maybe something happened here. Like, Salome seems to be pretty friendly. Or at least he seems to be against all of the corrupt elements of the Zexen government, so maybe Salome pulled some strings and that's how we got out of that predicament, and maybe we should say hi to him if he even shows up here. Hey, there's the man. I actually kind of thought that he would disappear. Cool. Glad we could have this chat. I am extremely amused at the way both of their heads kind of turn to each other, though. Thomas looks up a bit. Salome looks to the side. Mer? 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 I am very easily amused. That's the only reason that I have patience for this kind of crap. That, and I just had a whole glass of whiskey. I'm a bit of a lightweight. One glass of whiskey is enough to see me through the night, or, you know, see me through a Thomas chapter. Harvester of Eyes. Thank you for the bits. That is much appreciated. So you had some money left over. You're leaving Twitch forever. Well, thank you for that. At least you know how to use them. At least you spent them wisely. In the best possible manner. Really. Thank you for that. I did actually see your video on, like, yeah, why you, I believe, yeah, you made the decision that streaming just wasn't worth it for you anymore, and yeah, I get that feel. I mean, I don't consider it work. That's the thing. Like, I'm not trying to make it on Twitch or anything. It's just kind of a thing that I do. It's like, it's kind of a habit at this point, kind of a bad habit. It's like, I don't know, I play video games anyways. I spend all my time playing video games, so I might as well stream it. And I've got people who like to watch me, a few people at least, who like to watch me, so might as well. I definitely concur with the sentiment, though. I'm actually kind of the same way. I have streamers that I follow who I think aren't doing as well as they should be. Like some really just thoughtful, entertaining people who like put in a lot of time and effort and are like engaging and vivacious. Like people who I think are doing. Like basically the people I have linked below. If you look down in my boxes. My info boxes down there. I've got links to streamers who I think are worth your time and attention. Like basically everyone who I have linked down there, I believe is better than I am, and and they're all pretty small streamers. Like that, none of them actually sees that much more traffic than I do. Like it's hard to make it here these days. There's just not, especially in the retro space. I don't think the audience is there, no matter how talented or hardworking you are. There's just limited interest in the kind of games that we're interested in. It seems it's a bit sad, but I mean, you know, at least we've got what we've got. You know, at least there's a few people out there. We happy few, we band of brothers. Playing the old RPGs and SRPGs and the classics. From the 90s and 2000s. I don't know if I'd call this a classic. It's interesting. I've gotten in this weird mindset these days. Where like I've been sticking with a lot of games these days that I would have dropped a long time ago, especially if I was playing them on my own time, just because like there's a lot of things that annoy me about these games, but a lot of things that interest me about them. So like even though they're kind of aggravating to a large degree, they're interesting enough for me to want to stick through the aggravation to see them through and see what happens next. Fire Emblem Gaiden was a game like that, where there was a lot of bullshit. And that game was kind of a pain in the ass to play through, but it was also really interesting, and I wanted to see what would happen next. This game is the same way for me. Tear Ring Saga as well. Tear Ring Saga, not a super thrilling, super fun game to play, but a really interesting game. I want to get back to Tear Ring Saga at some point. And see what happens next. Maybe I should just... Gah. Playing games like this it gives me a whole new appreciation and sympathy for people who play RPGs with a guidebook in hand. Just like one hand on the controller, one hand flipping through the guidebook. Just following the guide step by step to see what they're supposed to do next. 'Cause... what the fuck is this? What is going on right now? What do I do? Black Ops 2 is OG? And you mean that as a statement, not a question. like OG in terms of what I was just talking about. Like it's a bullshit game with a lot of annoying jank that you nevertheless want to play through. Well, I feel like I just rudely interrupted their conversation there or something. It looks like they were chatting or something, facing each other, and I just shoved her aside. I've never played Black Ops. I've never played any Call of Duty game other than Modern Warfare. Black Ops 2 isn't trash. But yeah, I haven't played a Call of Duty game since Modern Warfare, which got a ton of hype back in the day. And, you know, it was alright. He's at Ixay Village. I've been to Ixay Village. And there was no one named Bartz with that silhouette in Ixay Village. Like, can I get my detective to lead me by the hands to where these people hang out? Who is this guy? Oh, he's the Bath guy. You know, maybe I should investigate some of these people with whose faces I have unlocked. Okay, let's investigate Gordon. Let's see what Gordon actually wants here. Yeah, this game has me rethinking my principled objection to playing through games with guides. Like, we could just bypass a lot of this if I just followed a walkthrough that would tell me what the hell I'm supposed to do next. Since the game gives you no inkling whatsoever of what the hell is going on or what they want you to do to advance the story. Do we have to just go to bed? Is that our busy day? Is that Thomas's next busy day? Is just walk to the castle entrance, talk to Cecile, and she says, "Yatta!" and then we go back to bed? Oh, I don't even get the option to save if I rest in bed. Did I check the library? Surely I checked yeah, I definitely checked the library. Castle entrance? Didn't I go this way already? Maybe resting in bed actually did advance things forward. I'm positive that the first thing I did after I talked to Cecile was walk back to the entrance here. So what's these guys' deal? Have we met them already? I have a feeling that we've seen this scene already between Leo and what's his name and Thomas. Oh no, this isn't familiar at all. Yeah, we haven't seen this before. Maybe they showed up in chapter 1. I'm pretty sure these guys were friendly to Thomas. But yeah, I can't quite remember where we've seen them before. Haras, I don't think we've met or heard of him before. Oh, sweet. Sweet reprieve. I feel like the bad news is coming up right away here. I am under arrest. What? Why? Oh, that's always the mark of a great character. They say exactly what I'm thinking. What? Why? I mean, who says is kind of a good question here. Like, by whose authority am I being removed from the castle? Actually, for that matter, by whose authority did we claim this castle in the first place? I actually don't remember. That was a long time ago when Thomas first moved in here. Oh, this is just like what happened to Jowie in Suikoden 2. You are no longer my son. Your mom hates you too, and she doesn't want to see you. Well, at least Cecile is happy about all this. It's like, okay, it's fine. I'll just beat up all the soldiers if they try to come in here. So that explains why we're going to be under attack again right away. Any last words? Anyone want to offer a hymn or a prayer or something? Thanks, Juan. Glad for the vote of confidence there. That's fine. We'll just move out and find a new castle. A better castle. Oh, you know what we should do? We should go out, recruit everyone we can, form an army, and we should just invade Brass Castle. We should just go to war with Zexen. Ally with the Grasslanders, because they need the help anyways. They're being attacked from two sides by Zexen and... Yeah! Oh my god. Cecile's like a budding fascist here. How dare you criticize the dear leader? Do you want to be sent off to the gulag? I'm the captain of the guard. I'm the highest authority in the land here. You shut your mouth and keep it shut. That's right, you shut your bitch mouth. She's waving that spear awfully close to his face. Oh shit. Even the master can't keep her under control. She's like a dog off of a leash. I love Cecile so much. Best girl. Best girl in the game. Best girl of all time. But Thomas seems to have resigned himself to his fate. Which probably means just go to bed. Oh cool, now we get to wander the castle at night. Looking for what to do next. I'm guessing the tavern slash stage, because that's what we did when Ghetto was hanging out here overnight. Oh yeah, Ghetto's here right now, isn't he? That's right, yeah, this is the scene Ghetto witnessed. He's prepping to, yeah, help offer us assistance from the shadows. Keep the castle under our control. I am kind of interested in what the point is of all of this. Like, is there a payoff at the end? Is there some big revelation that will, like, put Thomas's role in the story into place somehow at the end of all this? Like, we know what happens here. Ghetto saves his ass and he keeps control of the castle. Like, are we gonna find out anything else at the end of all this? Okay. So do we actually go back to bed here, or should I go talk to all the rest of the crew? Like, we talked to Sebastian, we talked to the Vault Dog. I guess the main crew, like the people who are in the castle from the start, are what? Sebastian, Cecile, Vault Dog, Fortune Teller Lady, Library Man, Juan. Good talk. Glad you could help, bro. I really want to have a heart-to-heart with Cecile here. Do we just go back to bed then? Ah, there she is. I mean, it seems like that's the plan. I mean, what choice does he have? He could go to war for it. But what? Fight for it. It's like, oh, I guess I was master of the castle, but some foreign invaders say I'm not allowed anymore, so I guess I'll go quietly. If anything, his submission here proves that he's not fit to be master, and that's why Cecile should be left in charge instead of Thomas now. Let them take Thomas away, and then Cecile's in command. Problem solved. Oh, so we do know who his mother and father are now. Or I think they told us earlier that, yeah, he used to live with his mother up in the Outlands. Flashback time. I suspect this one might go on for a while, so I'm gonna switch the renderer here. There we go. Oh, hey, we get to see his face. He's not even... not even important enough to have a portrait, and his name is Council Member. Oh, so this is... well, this kind of recontextualized recontextualizes the whole "my dad made me lord of a castle" story. It's like, oh yeah, there's some empty castle out there somewhere, right? Why don't you fuck off over there and leave me alone forever? Yeah, so that's how it is. Wait, so after that whole spiel about how, like, his dad wants him to just go away as far away as possible and not be a problem, he still finds a way to cause huge problems for him? Man, what a shitty son. I would disown him if he was my son. It's like, okay, son, here's a castle. Don't cause me any problems. Then he ends up freaking going to war with my boss. It's like, yeah, you're disowned. We've gone through a lot of story scenes. Let's save. Make a game over insurance deposit. Like, we're approaching the end of like the part we've seen already, where Ghetto swoops in and saves the day. So, like, unless something else happens afterwards, we might be at the end of all this. Can I just do this endlessly? Oh, at least they're friendly about it. Yeah, sure, take all the time you want. But, yeah, I don't think there's anything useful we can do, so let's just go. After you. She can't even look at him right now. I'm so disappointed in you. Oh, hey, we get to ride a horse again. At least that's exciting. We haven't gotten to ride the horses since, like, Chris's chapter 1. I miss them. Yeah, give him hell, Cecile! That's right. I give the orders around here. What would she do if he actually got taken away? She's so devoted to him for some reason. Or I guess she was in charge of she was in charge of, like, castle security even before Thomas showed up. This place was like a ghost town. So yeah, actually that kind of makes sense. She was in charge of, like, guarding, like, this abandoned castle with nothing here. And then Thomas kind of built it up and made it something, made her someone important, and yeah, she's loyal because of it. I mean, they were willing to give us as much time as we wanted before. Oh, sweet. Yeah, they actually will give us as much time as we need. Okay, do your journals, do your papers. What's with the backbone all of a sudden? What the fuck? He literally just said a second ago that he was gonna go with them. Yay. It's Cecile. Cecile's resolve. Gave him the confidence he needed. Honestly, Leo could probably solo my entire army at this point. Like, if they let me field all, like, 8 or 9 characters I have, Leo could probably take them all on. That's the thing about Thomas's story. I hate the way it's structured and the way that you have to just wander randomly to trigger arbitrary cutscenes. But I like the characters. I like the camaraderie. I like being Lord of the Castle and building this place up from nothing. I like Cecile and Juan and even Sebastian to a certain extent, the whole gang. It's a shame they couldn't think of anything, and this will be the final straw. Creepy library man sneaking up behind him. You know, actually, we haven't been able to put library man in the party yet. He could be like level 50 for all we know. Yeah, Leo's a cool guy. Didn't I say he was the coolest guy in the Silver Knights? So right, this is the scene that Ghetto spied in on. And then the next day is when they attack the castle and Ghetto kills everything for us. Did he forget the name of his own castle? Do we get to change the castle name now? Did he get hit on it on the head or something? Oh! It's time. It's time to reveal the true name of this castle. Nobody seems to be able to pronounce it. Accurate. Totally accurate. Orange Castle. Just make up anything. Oh, there's no stars this time. And the word star doesn't fit, doesn't it? Does it? Maybe castle. I guess the best we've got is punctuation. Castle, exclamation point, castle. The name of the castle is Castle! Castle! Oh, I hope they do it. I hope they do that every time. Yes, that's the proper spelling right there. 1 exclamation mark, 2 exclamation marks. Castle! Castle! Escalating just like that. Oh, that's the opposite right there. Decreasing enthusiasm. Castle! Castle. Actually, maybe that's better. I think Cecile's got it right, actually. Ikemasu! So go to bed, right? Yeah. Wait, what was that he said about I should get going? What, she was She's about to break in my door to watch me sleep. What? That's right. I got strong-armed into going against my initial decision, just like every Suikoden protagonist before me, and that makes me feel like I'm in control of my life. Having all of my decisions usurped by everyone around me makes me feel in charge. Maybe he is the real protagonist at the end of all this. Because this is pretty much how every Suikoden hero in the past two games behaved, too. You know, it really is a big change having, like, not having a silent protagonist. Like, I don't know, there's a distinct difference in the style of storytelling in a silent protagonist RPG versus one with a hero, like with a protagonist who's an actual character with their own personality and history and everything. Do I even get to pick my party here, or am I just stuck with Juan and Cecile? And who else are even the fighters in this party? Piccolo? I think that's it. Oh, excuse me. Do I still have whiskey left? Man, I drink this stuff slowly. Oh, we've got a mass battle. I don't think we had this in from Ghetto's perspective. Castle, castle, castle! Cecile's even better at naming castles than us. I should have screen capped that. I should have screen capped. Castle, castle, castle. So I guess we just rush ahead and take some territory? Actually... So I think these guys are more useful for holding territory. Who's in this party anyways? Mel, Piccolo, Thomas. Yeah, so it does keep our other recruits in the army. So if I could have recruited more people, we'd have had more people in this battle. So I think what's going to happen here is these guys are going to charge here, and then I'll have the supporting bonus when I charge in and attack them. So I think that's how we're going to do it. If they spread out, that'll be kind of bad for us. Oh dear. Oh please, no. Actually, this might be alright. So then Thomas charges forward. Or we could wind rune him. Nah, we should save that for the commander. Alright, cover me. I'm going in. Ret Getty. I mean head ready. I mean get heady. Here they come! Thomas, get your shit together. Alright, defend Piccolo. If he gets this spell off, we probably win. God damn it. Oh, he's still chanting. He's still... God damn it. Why isn't Thomas fucking doing anything? Well, he's got good armor, at least. Battle concluded. Did we win? Oh shit, we did, too. So these guys probably need to run away. This army is a bit scary. Cecile alone might be able to do damage to these guys. Yeah, we'll leave it at that for now. Like, even if she loses the battle, she might be able to do enough damage to soften them up for Thomas to finish them off. I don't know about Juan. I guess one of them is weakened. If we can kill the guy with 48 HP, that'll be really good. Ooh, Juan is a badass. Nice! Okay, that was a big win for us. Let's just attack and hope he can do some damage. I think he's dead, no matter what we do. That's a good start. Holy shit, did we just win there? Holy shit, he actually fended them off. Oh, there's 4 of them here. This is a bit scary. Hold the line! Oh, he's guarding, but we don't get shit. No parry, no guard. Boo! What's she doing? What's she doing? Whoa! Cecile getting it done. Wow. That's a shame. We aren't gonna be able to attack from there, are we? Actually, what's Quicken? Oh, re-enable action of a unit. Let's go here instead, and Juan should probably just heal himself. Probably just heal himself and run away. Oh dear. Oh dear. If I could just retreat, that would be nice. I'd rather... but then he might not do anything if we fail the retreat. He can just heal next round, I guess. He can retreat and then heal the next round. Oh, hey, successful retreat. Awesome. Do I get to choose where he goes? I'd like him to go back to where Thomas is. Oh, well. Oh, he's going for it. He thinks he's got a shot. I don't think he does. I think we'll be just fine here. Down goes 1. If they... Oh, shit. If they all gang up on Thomas, that's going to be really bad for us. Oh, that's 2 down, though. Even odds. Fuck off! Fuck off! It's a good thing I saved. Did I save? Oh, Juan is apparently carrying the day here. Juan could probably solo those guys. If he gets attacked here, though, that's no good. Why? Holy shit, Muto with the backup. Also, apparently you don't just instantly lose if your commander goes down. I actually thought we were going to game over there. Huh. Like, I think Juan might win this. He's going to get zerked after the first hit. Yeah, if he can get enough guards, just go for the leader like the... Fuck. Get him again! Is that it? That's the enemy commander, right? Although I guess if our commander goes down, that's not game over, so presumably... we're gonna need to run if we're not gonna wipe here. Running apparently isn't an option for some reason. Let's just defend, I guess. Dree. So, My whole strategy there was kind of based on decapitating the enemy leader, but that didn't end the battle. So, yeah. God, I hope I remembered to save right before all of that. God, I hope I remembered to save. Well, this gives us no clue. I have no idea what's going on right now. Hopefully this is the scene where... Yes, yes, okay, this is right before the big battle. It kind of sucks that I have to watch this whole scene again, but yeah. I might be stuck here. I don't know. Like that battle is winnable, it looks like. But I think I don't know, the game might expect us to have more stuff. Like we've got what, one recruited character who can participate in this fight? Like even if I had one more, even if I had one more character recruited, just add them to one of my armies, that would be tremendous. Oh, that's right. Goes. That's right. This is the night before the big battle. We probably have a chance to save after all these scenes. Actually, can I skip cutscenes in this game? No, of course not. Because cutscene skip was still an extremely rare feature in PS2 games. Where the heck was Ghetto? I thought Ghetto was supposed to be supporting us through this siege. Okay, I think since defeating the enemy commander isn't an option here, doesn't actually win us the fight, it looks like we'll actually have to turtle up and go for the survive for X rounds victory condition. Although it seems that you get some kind of item after each mass battle, so I bet you your performance determines the quality of the item you get. I bet you we get something good if we defeat the enemy commander, but that seems pretty difficult. I mean, it's pretty easy. It's pretty easy to defeat the enemy commander. It's just difficult to still survive after that. So like the enemy... Okay, so the enemy's got no mages, so we can utilize our wind spell to our advantage. Yeah, just sit back. Just sit back and turtle up, I think is going to be our strategy here. I really wish they gave us the option to shift our units around too. Like, if we could put Juan and Cecile in the same army, I think we could just win this straight up. Like, considering that they're basically soloing enemy stacks individually by themselves, like the two of them together would just be an unstoppable force. Oh yeah, we gotta name the castle again. Although actually Juan's given me some inspiration. Juan's actually given me a possibly even better idea for a castle name. But I don't know. I'm gonna stick to... Yeah, let's just stick to the original. God, I hope they give me a chance to save after this whole scene. This is the kind of thing I remember that used to get me to quit RPGs entirely back in the day, where I'm stuck on a particular fight and have to watch a long-ass cutscene before every retry. I think I just forgot. Yeah, here we go. So I can save after this at least. Wow, we're going even later than I thought. I guess I could just go to bed. And try to get an early start tomorrow. I say that like every other stream night I say that. Let's just call it early and get up. Call it a night early and get up early tomorrow. And I never ever get up early tomorrow. I am the worst at mornings. I'll give this one more shot. If we game over again, then I'll call it for the night. I think someone mentioned on a previous stream that some people like to deliberately avoid recruiting with the other heroes and leave them for Thomas. And I kind of think I get why now. Like if everyone we recruited for Hugo were on Thomas's team instead, we would have a much easier time with this fight. Oh wow, we're jumping right to the next morning in front of the castle. I don't think I'm going to get another chance to save. Which is fine. It looks like they're throwing us right into it. We just gotta skip through the scene with Cecile, and then we're right into the fight. Right to the fight. Oh, can you wait a minute? Perfect. Problem solved. Actually, apart from recruiting extra party members, grinding would help us a lot here too. Yeah, if my guys were just higher level, yeah, we would have a much easier time with this. In retrospect, I really should have saved to a different save file. I need to get into that habit. Like starting when we start up chapter 4, I'm gonna start using alternate save files to make sure that I have the option to rewind a bit further if I need to. Because yeah, this is like the second time we've gotten kind of stuck on a particular thing. So let's sally forth. Oh, can I still organize a party? Actually, where the fuck are Belle and Kenji and Gadget in all of this? What the hell? If I add them to the party, will they actually help us here? Like, Mel is part of the army, apparently. Also, she should be paired up with Beryl, yeah. Paired up with Gadget. What if we put everyone in the party? Maybe that's a problem. Okay, Piccolo was in the party already, but I guess we can put him in there. We'll see. If I actually get all these guys in the party for the big battle, then we might do a lot better this time. Right, not quite. Also, it's kind of weird how Juan is one of our military commanders for some reason. Hey there, Saturn Meteor. Good to see ya. Yeah, looks like those other guys aren't gonna join us. Started on that fantasy Pokemon MMO. Oh yeah, that, yeah, I remember the one you're talking about. Castle, castle, castle! What would she say originally? One of those castles shouldn't be there. Defend the castle! Castle, castle! That's what she's saying. I get it, I get it. The clouds say the wind is with us. Well, I guess we can't lose then. Like, I've only got really 2 effective armies, so I might as well just hole up on the 2 spaces here. And maybe we can spread out. Actually, this plot worked pretty well last time. Using these guys for the support bonus. Although probably the better move would be to just completely turtle up and then use the wind spell to weaken these guys. We'll try this again anyways, though. It kind of worked last time. Interesting. They're making completely different moves this time around. I feel good about this. If that guy up there tries to attack us, he's done. Oh, they're gonna go for the castle entrance, though, and I might not be able to stop them. Yeah, we gotta make a full retreat, actually. Cool, everyone stack up on this one stupid space. We don't get any XP or anything for killing these guys either, so, like, we might as well do it. Nope, here they come. This is gonna be kind of bad for us. Oh, they get a double move too. This is horrible. So we need our strongest dude on top of here. Or do we use the wind to soften them up? Maybe that's the smart play. Yeah, that's how we'll do. And then I think we'll get... Oh, that could have been better. Then we'll get both of these guys to stack up on the entrance here. So then they'll have to win 2 battles to knock us out. Oh, or they could just assassinate my commander. So this is bad? I mean, we'll win this, but if they follow up with the other army, we won't have a shot. Oh, cool, they can just run around Thomas. Awesome. The enemy AI seems a lot smarter than my party's AI. Like, they're going straight for my spellcasters, they're trying to assassinate my leaders, whereas my guys just... Like, sometimes they do nothing. Sometimes my characters just do fucking nothing for a round. Oh, at least he's terrified into submission. So Percival... There is gonna... Oh! Terrain bonuses! Castles, reduce damages 40, heal 15, reduce damage 40. Well, shit, I didn't realize there were terrain bonuses. I should have just holed up in the woods in the castle. Fuck. Let's see if we can finish these guys off. Probably not. They're retreating. Well, I guess he's asleep, so I guess that's an easy call. Oh, the enemy army is asleep. Okay, in that case, yeah, let's take advantage of that defensive terrain then. Thomas is in a bit of a pickle now. Why? Oh, cool. That one random guy got taken out. That guy way up in the corner who wasn't threatening anything. Oh boy, it's Leo's army. I couldn't see him with his card buried back behind all the other characters. He's gonna destroy us, but I don't think I have a choice. I think I've got no choice but to get destroyed, so I guess let's just do as much damage as we can. Here comes Leo. Oh, that castle damage is paying off. Or that castle defense. Couldn't even take out one of them. Like, yeah, look at that. They're focusing my leader. So they don't even have to kill the whole army. My guys are never that smart. They'll, like, focus down the enemy infantry one by one. This is fucking impossible. Yeah, Percival and Leo are just gonna stomp all over us, and there's nothing we can do about it. We're way too underleveled. Oh, good. 25 damage to everything. And she's stunned. Oh, Cecile's actually kind of holding her own here. You know, with like 10 more levels, which sounds like a lot, but it wouldn't be hard for her to get. I think she could do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it! With the Zerk, she should get the one down. Now it's all up to Juan. Are they retreating, or am I? I don't think there's anywhere for her to retreat to. Fuck off! This is a potential run killer. I don't have a backup save. Like, we might just be completely hard stuck here. I don't see any way through this. Oh, okay, so unless the turn cutoff is, like, right now. Like, I guess the mission objective is survive for X turns, unless X is right now. Yeah, we don't have a chance. Juan's getting attacked like 5 times next turn. Does he have any magic? He's got healing. What if we defend? Just try to survive 3 rounds? I guess I could try to up... Oh, except I don't have any money. Oh, you know what? We've got the caves under the castle. Even if we can't leave the castle, we've got the caves under the castle that we could grind up in. Even if they aren't worth much XP, we can grind money in the caves under the castle, and that might get us some equipment upgrades. This looks impossible as it is right now. I might be completely stuck here. I give up for now, at least. Blah. Well, so much for starting with the exciting stuff tomorrow. Yeah, instead tomorrow we're gonna be, yeah, probably grinding in the caves under the castle, trying to get Thomas enough money to get his equipment upgraded. This sucks. I really wish I had just skipped Thomas's chapter 2. As endearing as the cast is, and as much as I like Cecile and Juan and the rest of them, I really wish I had skipped all of this. We're not gonna, or I guess I say first thing tomorrow, but we're gonna start with Planetfall tomorrow, is the plan. So yeah, we've already started up a new Planetfall game. We're doing, talking Age of Wonders Planetfall. We're playing a Shakarn. That's the new Lizardman faction from the Invasions DLC. Shakarn. What was our secret tech? I don't remember. We'll have to load up the game tomorrow and find out. That'll be tomorrow afternoon. And then in the evening, we'll get back to Suikoden. And yeah, do some cave grinding. Get through this bullshit army battle. It'll be great. I guess if anyone's still out there, thank you all for sticking with me through this playthrough. And I'm sorry if I'm shitting all over your favorite game. I know a lot of people were interested to see me play this. There's some interesting stuff in this game. I'm not completely down on it, but I do think the Thomas chapters in particular are bullshit, and I wish I had skipped them. And yeah, thanks for the continuing info on your monster training gotcha MMO Saturn Meteor. Keep me posted on that. Yeah. In the meantime, I'm gonna head off to bed. More stream tomorrow. Plentiful. Suikoden. Look forward to it. Thanks again for watching, and I'll see you next time.